Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Devil's Latest Issue Podcast. I am your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-spooky breakdown. Oh, fun, whatever you want to call it.
Yes, where we shall in fact get jiggy with it, as the youth do say. We are also joined by our other regular occurring co-host, the blue one himself, the resident furry. It's Echo. And I, of course, as I said, am Mr. Vegas, your resident pervert slash gambler.
We do apologize for the cancellation of yesterday. Someone got a little too drunk.
It wasn't a cancellation, it was a delay. There is a difference.
Your mic is keep cutting out.
Meh.
Every
You're a
third
meh.
word, it cuts out.
I don't know what's going on with it.
But yes, people at home, Echo is correct. It was Mr. Vegas's birthday yesterday, so Mr. Vegas had 1 or 2 or 7 pints of cider and a lager.
Didn't you drink the whole bottle?
I wasn't drinking out of bottles. I was having cans. I was on pints. I had a 10-pack. I bought 2 10-packs. I think we had about. I think we had 10 each in our crates,
Vaguely, yes.
and I had an extra lager. So I had my lager, and I've got 1, 2. Right, so I've got 3 ciders left. So
you drank a
9, 8.
That's
So
how
about 8 pints. About 8 pints of alcohol, all in.
huh.
You remember, we like Echo's so confused is, remember when you buy cans, they're like the outside Coke cans.
Oh yeah, like actually, like let me give you context here. Let me put my camera on for you. This is the size of can I'm talking about.
Hold on, give me a sec to get back. Oh, so it's like you bought like a fucking yeah. I'm on.
Yeah, one pint, one great British European pint. Whereas a Coke can, like you're thinking, like a soda can, is about that. So.
Alright.
I've seen most American 6-packs are just Coke cans.
Yes.
And they're not very strong either. They're like 2-3%.
Yes, I had about 8 of those last night. Well, I had 7 of those in one lager, but the lager's the same size. So, yeah.
So on tonight's show, all about shit.
Speaking of shit, specifically British shit. Sorry, my voice went because I tried to talk while I was inhaling. Speaking of shit, and specifically British shit. Famity, I got a question for you specifically.
Okay.
I want to know if you remember a thing that used to be on the television.
What?
Do you remember the Great British TV show Bottom?
Yes.
Okay, have you ever seen the live performance versions of Bottom that did it? Like the specials that they used to do on stage that they would film?
Why was Inky on Great British TV?
They weren't. It's the name of Shut Up.
Favorite Bottom is for American friends. Bottom, it was a sitcom started off in the early 90s, where you had the idea of a shared house or flat with different type of people in. You would have the punk rocker, who was high on drugs.
So it was like the British version of Friends.
Oh no, hang on, it gets worse.
No. You're both wrong. Bottom had 2 motherfuckers in it.
Oh yeah, it did. Forgot.
It was Rick Mail and the bald one.
Yeah.
The bald one.
I can never remember the bald dude's name, but he's like a genuinely famous British comedian. I just never remember his fucking name.
It was Rick
No, his name from here on out is the bald one.
Next, you had the bald one that played Eddie Hitler. That was his canon name in the show. And then you had Rick Mail who played the other one.
Yeah, because Rick Mail also played in the one I'm thinking about, the University of Dorm. He played in that one as the slimy twat.
Yes, I mean, in fairness, he's always a slimy twat because it's Rick fucking Mail. But like,
yeah, Bottom was basically 2 people sharing a house, and just end up with some weird shit for no reason.
Usually various crimes and or sexual proclivity. Oh, and there was also just grotesque levels of violence. They were frequently beating the shit out of each other and other people.
Yeah.
So it was British regular show.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. There is one episode of like the show Bottom where they straight up murder a guy, and the entire plot of the episode is how do we get rid of the body?
Yeah.
Do you know what the solution is? They come with like one of the solutions they come up with for getting rid of the body.
What?
We'll cut the body up into parts and we'll sell it to the local takeout as doner meat. It's a genuine solution to come up with in the show for how to get rid of this dead dude.
And worst part of that was German sister came up with it because based on historical precedent.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Manchester was
Would
fucking
you like
weird.
Would you like to know what I did for Halloween?
What did you do for Halloween?
I reinstalled Dead Space 2 and I'm doing a playthrough that I'm streaming for Starla.
Okay.
Neat.
Why did you pick the worst Dead Space? Oh, sorry, you didn't pick the worst Dead Space, but still.
I'll say
Yeah,
it's not
that's
Dead
not-
Space 3.
Yeah, I was about to say, fuck you. I like Dead Space 2.
I played all three Dead Spaces. And
I'm
three's the
so sorry
worst.
for your loss.
Three's the
Yeah,
worst.
I'm also very sorry.
2 is terrible.
I like 2. I think 2 is
Actually,
okay, honestly.
I'm gonna make you both upset with the weapon I normally go for when it comes to Dead Space.
Go on,
It's
then.
not the plasma. The javelin launcher.
You're an
I mean,
idiot.
valid, I guess.
What'd you say, Fat Mentee?
You're an idiot, but never mind. I've always knew that.
No. It's basically a one shot.
So it's a plasma cutter. You aim for the head.
Yeah, but it's also really funny to just impale things.
It's even funnier to slice them into little pieces.
Meh.
I mean, I usually save the javelin for like big nasty enemies, but fair.
It's ammo for javelins is limited, unless you're wasting resources and building ammo packs. You're wasting resources building ammo packs, aren't you?
No, I've actually just been finding ammo for.
So you're playing on very
Uh-huh.
easy mode then.
I'm playing on normal, and even on survival, I was
There's
doing.
nowhere near enough ammo to use javelin constantly as your primary weapon.
I mean, that's why I've got like the plasma cutter as a backup and the Ripper.
Oh god, not the Ripper. Oh, we're also
Oh, yeah.
secretly joined in the background by our other reoccurring co-host. It's Azzy.
Listen. I like the Ripper because you're firing saw blades at somebody, and I think that's fun.
I came here to tell Echo something.
Okay.
Okay, excuse me.
Fortnite added pets, and one of the options for the randomized name is Snorf.
Wait a minute. Re-fucking wind a minute. What?
Fortnite has added sidekicks or pets to the game, and the free one that you get with the new season, one of the random names that I can give him is Snorf.
Just gonna boot my PlayStation up in the background real quick. Stem.
It's a banana
mind me.
dog.
Oh wait, hang on. Wait a minute. How much are these pets?
Oh, the first one you get, the banana one, is free because they just dropped the new Simpsons season.
Oh, this is part of a Simpsons
The
season.
banana is free.
Okay, I'm gonna unboot my
Check your
PlayStation.
fucking
Never mind.
locker.
I'm Bubby. I'm looking in that part of my locker. There's nothing there.
Have they put Twilight
Make
Sparkle in as a pet? I can't because I know that would
start the
be-
game. What, Echo?
Of course, the brony wants to know fucking Twilight fucking Queef Sparkle fucking diddle debts is in there. Fucking
Yeah, fuck you.
Gallywag.
like
That's a
Chief,
new
we
one.
gotta get you laid, Chief.
Genuinely.
I'm naming him Mochi.
You're a mochi.
So I heard that in the background. Fuck you. I'm gonna go call Soda a slur in her DMs.
So anyway,
Why is this one so cheap? Fortnite. Why is this one so cheap?
don't worry about it.
It's my mother.
Echo.
No. He's got a point. He's out of line, but he's got a point.
I'm gonna disappear again now.
Okay. So anyway,
And thus, as he was taken by ice.
yippee!
We're going to go over the news and get into our main story.
What do you mean, yippee, Scotty? Why do you want to be deported?
Don't worry about it.
Let's start off with the news, shall we?
The news. Yes, what's in the news?
Prince Andrew has been stripped of his title and maybe kicked out of his house.
Yeah! Let's go!
Nice.
A dam in Russia has been hit and is now leaking badly.
What? Sorry, what? Sorry?
A
What?
dam in Russia.
A dam in Russia.
Hmm.
What did it get hit by?
Drone strike by the looks of it.
Okay. I'm gonna say a missile, but
Good. Good. Deserved.
Rape of our capital. 9,000 potential London grooming gangs cases reopened after shocking report was Carlo under fire. Fucking hell.
9,000
9,000
grooming gangs.
potential grooming gang cases.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There you go.
Like 9,000.
Here it is there.
Jesus fucking
That's the-
Christ.
I don't want to be we're like 5 years already.
Are they doing?
I don't speak whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, neither the fuck do I. That's the point. Why the fuck you talking to me in Gaelic for, motherfucker? English.
I said we're already 5 minutes in, and I don't want to be here anymore.
You get used to that.
9,000 fucking hell.
Jesus Christ!
It's fucking ridiculous.
Then-
Wait, hold on. So is that okay? So that's 9,000 individual gangs. Wait, or no, that's
No, that's
cases.
9,000 individual cases, investigations. So some of those will
Alright.
be the same gang, but
Both
that's still a ridiculous number of cases to be
Yeah.
bungled like that.
This
Jesus.
is for Calm to Fire. That means that's 9,000 cases in the past 4 years.
Yeah,
Oh,
9,000
wow.
cases in 4 years that have been so fucking horribly handled that have been reopened and reinvestigated.
Jesus Christ!
Fuck me sideways.
That's what. Hang on. That's what net worth.
And
Hey,
here I
That's
go.
the entire Met. That's the entire Met for context. Like handling those 9,000 cases. Yeah, the Met's done. The Met is now fully booked for the next year minimum.
Yeah, probably if you don't have Calm Pacific,
Wait, what does that stand for?
Metropolitan.
The Met is the Metropolitan Police Service.
London's broken in two sections. You have the Metropolitan, which is technically a separate state of our country, which is run under the Mayor, Khan specifically. Then you have the Greater London area, which is the largest city itself. Now, if Khan's under fire for this, that means this all happened in the Met area, which is only 3 square miles of land.
Yep.
That's 9,000 cases in less than 3 square miles. That's gone unnoticed. And for context at home, that's about Manhattan. Or about half of Manhattan.
Fucking.
Bear in mind, the Met have some of the largest police resources going for it.
I mean, yeah, literally, the Met looks after one of the smallest constituencies in Great Britain, and has the most fucking funding, the most fucking offices, and the most resources out of any other police service in Great Britain. And they've fumbled 9,000 fucking cases.
How do you fumble that many?
Like this the thing, right? This is a fucking disturbing fact about the Met Police Service that I learned last year that I've been sitting on for a while for a moment just like this.
Uh-oh.
Do you know? Just out of curiosity, right? Do you want to know? Do you want to hear just a handful of British services that the Met gets more funding than?
Oh, I can guess.
Probably all of them.
I'm just gonna list off a couple that I know off the top of my head, and you can make up your own decisions about how fucking retarded this is. The Met, right? The Metropolitan Police Services get more funding every year than the entirety of the Great British NHS, including England, Scotland, and Northern Ireland's NHS services.
And if everyone knows that,
And
that's $6 billion pound a year.
Yeah, hold on.
Yep.
What's NHS stand for?
National Health Service. So the Metropolitan Police Service gets more money than all of our hospitals, all of our doctors, all of our ambulances, etc., etc., etc.
Dentists, mental health services, anything like
Yep.
anything linked to like your health.
Okay.
The Metropolitan has, like, so again, a police force that takes care of a little bit of London gets more money to do that than all of our hospitals. They get more funding than 85% of our military installments, so our bases, our submarine bases, etc., etc. They get more funding than all other police jurisdictions. So every other law enforcement constabulary, the Met out earns them by quite a large fucking margin.
But you're saying like here's an interesting point is that one is the Durham and Cleveland Police Service, which one we're under.
Yep.
Right? They have to cover
Yeah.
an area of about, I think it's something like about 3,000 square miles. They also
Give
cover
or
part
take.
of Northumberland. Right? And their budget is 7 times less than the Met.
Yes.
Jesus.
There's another one, and this is the one that disturbed me and made me just give up on Great Britain a little bit. The Metropolitan Police Service gets more funding than MI5 and MI6 combined.
And they still manage to fumble these cases?
Oh, it gets worse.
Like, please understand, like, when I say MI5 and MI6, right, one of those deals with foreign, like, espionage, and the other one deals with internal espionage problems. And both of those combined still have less of a budget than the Metropolitan Police Service.
Doesn't the Metropolitan Police Service tend to also have a bigger budget than our government does to run?
What?
In some years, yes, they have actually genuinely had more of a budget than the entire government itself has had. There have been years where the Metropolitan has been given more money than our politicians.
Now, bear in mind,
That has happened a couple of times, yes.
this is some of the units that exist within the Metropolitan Police Service. Right? You have the Major Crimes Division, the White
Yep.
Collar Crimes Division,
Yep.
the Cobra Unit, which deal with
Yep.
extreme terroristic threats.
Yep.
You have the Gang and Drug Task Force units, which all armed officers, by the way, constantly. You have the, I believe it's the
Yeah, that's right.
Internal Espionage Unit.
Yep.
Attached to them as well.
There's also a cybercrimes division, a child cybercrimes division, child sexual cybercrimes division, child sexual crimes division, internal crimes division, which basically it's basically our version of internal affairs, but at a higher scale.
Yeah.
They have 4 independent SWAT units under their direct command. 6 independent SWAT units that aren't under their direct control but can be called in at any one time. They have 2 dedicated SWAT teams that work directly for the Cobra unit during extreme terroristic attacks as opposed to threats.
Mm-hmm.
They have the Anti-Cyber Terror Task Force.
No,
They're the guys that are supposed to deal with, you know how like our hospitals keep getting hacked and getting hit with ransomware? Yeah, the Anti-Cyber Terror Crime Department is supposed to prevent that, and they don't.
You know what's funny? About the SWAT teams that based on the company itself, right? I've seen what they're armed with.
Yes.
Do you know what they are? Do you know what their actual general loader is? The average what they use.
No, but I used to know it.
Right. They generally use between G36Cs and G36Ls. Right.
Yes.
Chambered in 7.62. They also use MP5s, chambered in 9mm, Berettas,
Nice.
and DD5 carbines, pistols.
Yes.
You
Right.
can't go wrong with MP5.
Now, compare that to what our army uses for a standard infantry soldier, is that stupid fucking bullpup SE8.
Yeah, the fucking SE80, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say the FAMAS.
No,
FAMAS would
ours
be an
is so
upgrade.
much worse. We have the SE80.
FAMAS would generally be an upgrade to the SE80.
Oh God, it can't be that bad. can it?
It's that bad. Like Echo, let me give you a fun fact about the SE80. Do you know how often the SE80 jams?
1 in 5 shots.
Every time.
On average, it's 1 in 3.
Oh,
If you're lucky.
Statistically, your gun is guaranteed to jam on the 3rd fucking bullet.
you're
Every
better-
time, without fail.
so you're better off just beating the enemy to death with your gun.
Yeah, you're
Yes.
genuinely better taking 2 shots and then using your weapon as a club for the rest of the engagement.
Plus, wait, right? Our special forces, the SES, were handed SE80s. They threw them back at the commanding officer, took the money, and went to France to buy the French carbine.
Like, you know how bad a weapon has to be for the SAS to willingly do business with the French? Like, y'all think I'm racist to the French? Talk to an SAS operative, then come tell me about racism. Those guys fucking despise the French, and the SC-80 is so bad, they willingly did business with the French to not have to use it.
What's worth it? Do you know how much the SC-80 costs? Right?
Oh, it's fucking, it's so stupid. It's like ridiculous number per
What is
unit.
it? What is it like? Half a mil a pop?
It's not that kind of bad, but you're talking.
Okay.
It's depending on what model you get, right? The price ranges from £1,500 per unit to 5,000 per unit.
Yes.
For a gun that realistically costs $100 to manufacture and is worth $12.
I don't even think it's worth. If it's worth.
Oh no, I'd happily pay $12 for a fucking SE80, but I'm not paying any more than that.
I would pay a single quarter for that gun.
Problem with the SC-80, right, is they designed it based around the AUG, right?
Yes,
Which
has its own series of problems.
it does, but it's generally an okay battle rifle. It's designed for medium to short engagements because the idea of it's supposed to be able to like sniper and do short burst fire at close engagement.
Mm-hmm.
The SC-80 thought we can do that. That's fine, but then we want to do a modular design where we can also turn this thing into a belt-fed machine gun.
Yes.
Then a long-range, high-caliber sniper rifle. And just for shit and giggles, an SMG on top.
Yes.
That
This
is
gives it so
all-
many moving parts that it breaks for fun.
And then they did it all badly because they used an aluminum body, which was so thin that you accidentally brush your fingers against it, dented the fucking thing.
Yep. It's a dog shit weapon, and I despise it. I despise it with my very soul. That gun is the singular reason I will not join the military. Because I refuse to lay hands on such a fucking crime against God.
And because the rule of our British military is, our main service battle rifle has to be made in-house. And we only have one gunsmith company who makes the battle rifle.
Yes,
So
and
they
it's
charge what they
dog
goddamn
shit.
please.
Ah.
I
Like,
wish it was one
please,
of them
I
good stuff.
beg. Like, if the British government only ever listens to me once for the rest of time, let it be this one time that they listen to me. Fucking change the service rifle. Make it anything else, please. Please, a Lee Enfield is more effective than the SE-80. Please. Please, a fucking Springfield, for fuck's sake, outperforms it. And that bastard is bolt action with 5 rounds. Right? Anything but the S. Please, fucking make a new gun and make
No.
one that fucking works. Please, for
They're
the love of God.
They just go back to muskets.
Genuinely, it would be more useful. A musket is more effective. I can kill a man with a musket at 100 paces. You know what I'm killing at 100 paces with the SE-80? Myself. I'm killing myself at 100 paces with the SE-80 because it'll detonate in me fucking face. Please, I beg. I plead. With Lord Jesus, I know we're not on great terms, but please, grab that fucking weasel-faced wee prick in government right the fuck now and have a wee word with him and tell him A, to fucking behave, and B, to change the fucking service rifle, please.
Now,
Please.
now,
Our servicemen don't deserve to be punished like
now,
that.
I just good news for you,
Please.
Vegas, right? Is next year they're upgrading this British service battle rifle.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, the SC-80 Mark V.
Fuck.
I knew that was
No.
coming.
Please, why?
I knew that was like they're gonna make an even worse version of it. Like that.
Oh, no,
was-
it's-
This is the thing. This is the thing, right? Like this is how you know the SE-80 is fucking trash. Do you know what the SE-80's like name is in Call of Duty?
what?
The Goblin. It's so fucking bad, even Call of Duty makes fun of it. Do you know how shit your gun has to be for Call of Duty to bully your gun
No, it's even worse, right?
and call it the Goblin?
Is what do you call it? JG Airsoft made a SC-80 variant for itself, an Airsoft variant, fully licensed.
Yeah.
Guess how much that bitch costs?
Oh, probably like $4,000.
1,500 quid.
So that costs the same as the actual service rifle does.
Yes. And ironically, it works better because it has like 8
Yeah.
internals.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Like that's the thing. I think our troops would actually be better off if they were deployed with airsoft rifles. I genuinely think you could kill more people with an airsoft gun.
Probably. I remember there was a petition put in by the Tories to buy the M4. Now, bear in mind, I do not like the M4 platform as a whole.
I like the M4 personally. I'm fond of the M4
The M4 is
myself.
effective, doing us wrong. But to me, I don't like the idea of having a fully polymer body and a firearm.
See, I don't mind it that much. Like,
And that. Right? But even then, though, if our sound service got the M4, it would still be a massive upgrade.
Yeah,
It would.
Using.
because that's the thing. Because of like the internal like fucking has to be made in-house rules, we can just buy the manufacturing rights and make our own variant of the M4.
No, because the rule has to be completely designed and built in-house.
That's what I'm saying. If we buy the manufacturing rights, we can then use the manufacturing rights to make our own blueprint using the M4 as a base mod.
They tried that with the Black Hawk.
That way, we get away with it on a technicality.
They tried it with the Black Hawk. Right?
Oh God, yeah, yeah. We all remember how that fucking went.
Wait,
Right,
what
and-
is the British version of the Black Hawk?
It's
The
sad.
Grey Sparrow.
Basically, the Black Hawk could hold 6 people and deploy them in a combat zone with relatively decent armor and some minor military capabilities of firing missiles. Our version seats 4, including the pilot,
Ah,
and can lift half the weight of the American version. We bought the rights to the American version to build over here, but because it wasn't fully 100% designed in-house in England, our law base said we couldn't use it and we had to redesign around it to make significant changes to the American platform to make it a British design, and we end up with a mess.
that's
It-
retarded.
it's so bad, right? That genuinely service members in this country, retired and active, have given it a nickname. Do you know what that nickname is?
What?
Well, it has 2. It technically has 3, but there's 2 that are funny. There's the Grey Sparrow, and this one's my favorite one, the Drizzly Swan. Because it's so shit that it behaves like a swan would in a light drizzle, which is to say that it's very depressed.
It's slow, it's heavy.
It's depressed. It's a depressed helicopter, hence why it gets called the Drizzly Swan. Because it looks pretty, but it's really sad.
Now, the other hand, though, the one thing British did make quite well was the Mustang. And that,
We did make good Mustangs. I will give you the Mustang.
Yeah.
right? Which was that it's the 6-wheel troop transporter vehicle we built out.
Yes.
That's some
Oh,
decent armor.
when you said Mustang, I thought you were talking about the P-51.
No. That was an American plane.
Yeah, I know, but I could have sworn that the British also produced their.
No. We had we had an equivalatory.
Right. Hurricanes, Spitfires.
Yeah, we had Hurricane, Spitfire, the Typhoon Mark IV, the Firefly Mark II, Firefly Mark III as well a little bit later on, which I adored. Firefly Mark III is a beautiful aircraft. The Mosquito Fighter, which was fucking beautiful thing. Slightly over-designed, but fuck me, did it work? It was effective. That fucker was.
Yeah.
And the fucking that shitty aquatic thing we made for 2 years and then gave up on.
The Bullfrog.
That's the one, the Bullfrog. You had like the American one that the Navy used. It was actually really fucking good. That could do like the water landings and it had like the ball turrets and shit. And then we saw that and went, we'll have a basher making one of them, and we fucked it up at every step of the way.
Sea-based cargo.
The only bit of it that worked was the fact that it landed on water.
Yeah, sea-based cargo plane, Bullfrog, had landed perfectly
Yeah.
flat water to integrate it.
And do you know what made it really stupid?
What?
You could land it on water, but you know what you couldn't fucking do?
Take off on water?
Correct. Couldn't take off on water.
Huh.
Do you know why?
Because y'all can't design shit?
No, I mean like engineering wise. Do you know why you couldn't take off on the water?
No, I don't.
Because to start the engine, it was genuinely the very last British aircraft where you had to get out of the fucking plane, go to the front, and spin the rotor manually to kick the engine in.
What?
Yeah. Then
Huh.
there was the Bullfrog Mark II, which came out afterwards. Now that again could land on water, fly around, not too bad.
Yep.
But could take off on water again. The simple reason is, A, they put very big engines in it, so very powerful. But they also because when the plane landed on water, the angle of the props to the water plane caused it to basically push the water away from the tail end, thus sinking the plane.
Huh.
So we had to get off the water. You had to slowly build up speed as you try and lift it to build up speed to lift your tail out of the water, and then you could fully throttle it to take off. So you needed 4 times the distance you would need it to take off on land as you did in water.
Jesus.
It was a series of misguided designs that led to the
Really
Bullfrog Mark
misguided.
II. God, I fucking hate the Bullfrogs. Those are fucking dog shit planes. Don't get me wrong, they're really pretty and they're kind of cool and they did their job. But fuck me, was there some oversight there? There was some real we didn't think of that one, honestly. Like, some fucking bad ideas got put onto paper there.
Right, moving on to some of the news. We have an exclusive former worker of the asylum how to reveal their experience were not safe in there. So the asylum's a dog shit. We always knew that. That's nothing new.
I mean, yeah.
NATO shoots down some Putin drones over US barracks.
Neat.
Nice.
And that Farage causes the British government children.
What?
Yeah, that's what it is somewhere. There you go. Children be quiet now.
Oh, for fuck's
sake. Comments at the South on the ECHR.
Let me see this.
This fucking man. I hate him.
What was it?
I hate Nigel Farage, but he's like Piers Morgan. I fucking don't like that motherfucker, but sometimes I gotta take my hat off and say, well played, sir. Well played.
Where is it, Fat Minty? I'm looking at you.
Top right. Top right.
Yeah.
That is one of the most racist men in our government.
They say he's one of those people who think like broke a clock. No, he's right twice every so often.
Yeah. Once in a blue moon, he says some shit that's correct, and the rest of the time he's just bitching and whining about shit that he doesn't understand at all.
Yeah.
You know, like, the immigrants, and it's like, yeah, without the immigrants, we don't have an economy.
Some
Like-
immigration protests in Amsterdam. We're not surprised by it because they're getting flooded with a lot of migrants at the moment. And I think that at the moment Amsterdam itself has got, I think it's like 2 out of every 5 is a migrant now.
Give or take,
Amsterdam.
yeah.
And they're not allowed to work and they don't pay taxes and basically get a load of free shit. So I'm not surprised they just end up raw about it.
I mean, there's a way to fix that, and that's to make it so that the migrants are allowed to work. That would fix that fucking problem now, wouldn't it? But
it would, but the idea of migrants
Like,
is
it's-
supposed to be transitory in nature.
even still, right? It's some of the most retarded chicks. Our country is similar, and so many countries are doing it, and it makes no fucking sense. Of like, okay, so we've got this mass influx of people coming to the country. Okay, they're not allowed to work, not allowed to pay taxes, they can't make money. They've got to be on the benefits. Fucking why?
Yeah, why?
You have this massive workforce that has landed on your doorstep, and you're not going to let them work? What the fuck is wrong with you idiots? Give them jobs. Give them jobs so they can make money, so that they can pay taxes, so they can be contributing members of the fucking society. If we're going to complain that they're here, we might as well make use out of the fact they're here, so that we can make some lemonades out of a dog shit sandwich. Like, if we're not going to like the situation, we can at least make the situation better for everyone involved, rather than just make it worse and still complain. Would that not make more fucking sense? I argue heavily it would.
Next we have a truck crash that killed a man
Oh no!
in Doncaster.
Anyway,
Some rich arsehole that owns a helicopter has crashed it. Oh no! Anyway, also in the news.
More about Pajanju. About Jamaica and the hurricane.
I do feel bad for Jamaica. Like,
they
low-key.
got fucked.
It's a lovely country. It's a really nice country. I do feel bad about it. Like,
They missed a lot of the hurricane stuff. But
Yeah,
this time-
Jamaica's.
This time it's been like basically the finger of God's went over it, and every
oh yeah, they
Yeah.
like God well and truly diddled those guys.
Not a single town in that country that had been hit by the effect of the hurricane.
Can't wait for it to hit Florida again.
Most of them rest in what looks like Africa.
That's looking like Africa, but where about in Africa?
Man, I mean, to be
Isn't
fair,
that
when doesn't Africa have a little bit of civilization?
Sudan. It's in Sudan. Sudan is the one that's having some trouble.
Then again, when does Africa not have at least a little, like, the word
I mean,
is
you're not
Unrest.
wrong. Like, yeah. Like, you're out of line, but you're not wrong. Like,
More about the synagogue attacker died from multiple gunshot wounds.
good. Fuck them.
Reeves to be a court over the scandal. This is where she turned out she was running her own rental scheme,
Yes, she was. Yes.
and she based half of her fucking policies on how much benefit she get for her rental scheme.
Yes. Like, I've been saying it from the start. That bitch was up to some shit, and she's been lying. And, oh, would you look at that? I was right again.
Russian deploys
Guys.
2,000 troops to attack the Donetsk region. Apparently.
It's almost like it was fucking obvious. The where, sorry?
The
Oh, Dovisk. Right.
More taxes rise again. Thank God. You know, we're just that taxes are rising even higher now. That means smoking's going to be even harder for us.
It's such a good idea, isn't it? You know, the country's like full of civil unrest. People aren't too happy. How do we fix that? We'll raise the taxes.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Why does that sound familiar? Tell me that. I mean, I'm no history expert or anything. Pretty sure every fucking time that's happened historically, it's been a fucking terrible idea.
I think, like, you know,
No, like I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened to oh, what was his name now? Lewis or something? And some fella named Pierre with a robe got involved. Like,
we got thing right.
like I'm no history expert, but
Right. In the Western world, right, nearly 8 of every 10 civil wars or civil rights we've had has related to an insane rise in taxes.
Yeah.
Middle East ideology or, you know, racial divides. In the West, taxes really get our people pissed off.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing, right? Say what you will about the Middle East, right? Their tax system makes fucking sense. All right? Because unironically, the Middle Eastern like countries, their governments actually do shit. They actually do shit to earn the fucking money. No, like do you know what's genuine? Like a really cool bit of employment law in the Middle East versus like the Western world that I think we should implement because it makes fucking sense.
What?
Right? See, if you've let's say you're a factory worker, right, Fat Manty? You're a factory worker, right? Your job is to go into the factory and you work the machines that make the shit that the factory sells, right?
Yes.
That's your job, right? Let's say you're working that job, right? You've been working it for 15 years, right? You wake up Monday morning, right? You're getting ready to do your shift, right? You have a heart attack there and then, right? You have a heart attack in your flat. You get rushed to hospital, can't make it to work for the next 6 months. Do you know what happens in Middle Eastern countries when that happens to you?
What's that?
The Middle Eastern, like most of the Middle Eastern governments, pay your wage.
Yes.
They take over your employment contract until you can go back to work. So you still make a wage.
Yes.
You still make a living income.
The living income that you pay on when you got sick. Whereas
Yes.
I believe over here, if you pay national insurance enough, you get, I think it's like either half or 2/3 of your wage, what you were working at.
Whereas in the Middle East, you get, and it's not even like the full wages and like, oh, well, like, you know, you were only contracted like to do like 10 hours on average a week. No, it's, if your contract says you're supposed to be getting, say, 30k a year, right? Contract says 30k a year, but like, because of like schedule and whatever, most years you only pull them in like 28, 27 because like you didn't work all your shifts. Doesn't matter. You still get the full 30k.
Nice.
There and then. Sorted. Whereas, like you said, here in the West, you get maybe half of that, 2/3 of that. It's like see, like if I was working for a company, right? And so like I got the flu, right? While I was working, right? I'm off for 2 weeks. I don't get paid for those 2 weeks.
Nope.
Like you don't get paid for those 2 weeks because you're not working. Middle East, you get you off for 2 weeks because you're ill. Yeah, guess what? You're still getting your full wage. Doesn't matter. Government's paying that for you.
I think the high income tax over there is like 30%.
Yeah, and that's for like the uber wealthy. Like even their tax brackets make sense, where it's like, oh, you're making more than the country does. 30%, fuck you. Like the lowest income dudes, it's like, yeah, okay, 5%. You're making 40 quid. Like we'll take a fiver off you, I guess. Like fair. It's like, yeah, understandable. I like that system. Their tax system makes fucking sense.
One thing they do over there, like say, even in England and America, our lowest incomers don't pay tax. You have to earn a certain amount to pay tax in the first place.
Yeah.
But then the middle brown tax bracket is insane. We have because
yes.
When I was working, I was technically middle class because I was pulling in about 300-400 quid a week, right?
Yeah.
I was paying half that my wage in income tax and national insurance.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Right. So enough to live off quite comfortably because I bought some nice things. But that's the thing. I was saying tax system over here. Whereas Middle East, they say everyone, no matter what you work at, have to pay some kind of tax to the government. Right?
Yeah.
Even like the lowest earners, like say you're like a few hundred quid a week, you still have to pay some tax. Because they say that creates what the idea of societal harmony, because everyone pays tax, everyone agrees on what the tax should be.
Yes.
And that for the lowest
and again,
earners,
their government actually earns those fucking taxes by actually doing shit.
Yeah.
Especially if you look like the wealthy Middle Eastern countries, right? Look at their fucking infrastructure.
Yeah.
Right? These fucking third world countries that have got better public transport, better public healthcare, better fucking buildings than some of the first world countries of the Western world.
Well, yeah, look at Dubai.
Yeah, look at Dubai. Look at the city of fucking Dubai and compare it to any other city in the West. Which one of these is the first world country? Because you'd be wrong. And Dubai's highest like fucking tax bracket is what? 35, 40%?
41, and that's for like someone who's earning both I think 100 million a year.
Yeah, those like your fucking oil barons and diamond farmers that are making trillions a year.
Yeah.
41%.
And they don't argue about paying it either. That's the stupid thing about it.
Yeah. Whereas you look at the Western world and you've got people like Sir Alan fucking Sugar making about the same, who's paying 8% tax because he found some loopholes.
No.
Meanwhile, Barry the nurse has to pay 60% because he didn't find the loopholes.
No,
and he's making half.
I would say, if you go for Alan Sugar, like, what else would be? Right? I believe Alan Sugar does pay, because he pays his corporate tax at a decent rate, because I think that's about 15 to 20% on his corporate tax, which is quite high for a corporation. He also pays his own personal tax, which I think he pays around 40% mark.
Which still,
look.
All I'm saying, I've paid more than that in fucking tax in the past. You can all go fuck yourselves.
Oh yeah.
Right. When I was working for the government, do you know what my tax bracket was when I worked in the government?
I'm guessing your tax bracket's D, were you?
No. I don't remember what fucking letter of the alphabet it was, but I remember the fucking percentage value I was paying.
Go on then.
62%. Between actual tax and national insurance, 62 fucking percent total.
Yeah.
I was paying more taxes than Alan fucking Sugar. When someone can find a way to make that A, make sense and sound fucking fair, then I'll accept our tax system. Until then, frankly, the government can suck Menards about taxes.
Mass members searching for Israel hostage bodies. Well, Israel accused the mass of burying hostage bodies so they can find them again. That's a sentence.
For context, by the way, Echo, because you might not know who Lord Alan Sugar is, me paying more taxes than Alan Sugar would be like you paying more taxes than Donald Trump.
Oh.
He's like one of, if not the wealthiest great British entrepreneur ever. I'm pretty sure he's worth more money than the East India Trade Company as a whole at the height of their power.
Yeah, I think his personal net worth is, I think, something like 800 million. But his company's net worth, classified all his business subsidiaries, all that, comes around about 30 billion.
Yeah.
For all he controls.
Right.
And at one point in my life, I was paying more tax than he does.
That is some bull. That is absolutely.
Yeah, make that motherfucker make sense, please and thank you.
Explain.
Ex-sergeant jailed over sexually assaulting a teenage soldier.
Is the woman
good.
featured? Is that the person arrested, or is that the one?
Presumably that's. I mean, I was based on the facial structure. I would assume that was the one that got sexually assaulted, mate.
No, that's the one who did the sexual assaulting.
Really? That's the sergeant major.
Yeah.
Who's
That can't be-
cocked the
that can't be-
cheese
that
sucked to
can't
get
be
the
right.
sergeant major by 22?
That can't be right. Women can't rape people.
That's not my question. My question is, how the fuck did someone that young hit sergeant major?
A lot of dick sucking.
She's like 23. How the fuck did she pull that off?
I get a lot of dick sucking.
I don't think there's enough dicks in the British military to suck to pull that off. I'll be honest with you, Chief.
Hang on, I'm going to pop the news. I'm going to check this. I might get it wrong.
I said, pull it up because I
Jaisley
don't
Beck
think
was
that's
a
the sergeant
promising
major.
young soldier with a bright career in the army ahead of her. The Royal Artillery gunner was just 19 when she was sexually assaulted by a sergeant major twice her age. He pinned her down
I
and
didn't
tried
think
to
so, yeah.
kiss her while they were both on the same training
Oh
exercise.
no! So it wasn't
I'm
dude.
sure
5
Oh.
months later, at Larkhill Camp in Wiltshire, Jaisley took her own life. Her mum has been fighting for
Oh.
justice ever since.
Oh.
She did everything right, but was failed by the system that was meant to support and protect her.
Yeah.
She followed the rules, but those responsible didn't follow theirs. We always believed in her, and to be stood here now proves that Jaisley was always telling the truth.
We can't show you former Sergeant Major Michael Webber, despite the fact he's now a convicted sex offender. The police, the army and the Ministry of Defence each refused to release a photo of the 43-year-old. And today...
Hang on, it was in the registry. His photograph's got to be there by law.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
It has to be released to the sex offenders registry by law. It does not have to be publicly released to the press.
Yes, but the public have access to it under Sarah's law.
Yes. That doesn't mean the police themselves have to directly provide it.
But yeah, that was the last one who was sexually assaulted. 19. Fucking
Right.
hell.
I thought she looked too young to be a sergeant major.
Yeah,
No,
like I was
that's-
confused.
Like, I was such a do math. Like, there's no fucking way you got to sergeant major at about 23, 24. That's not doable.
No one of my friends did, but he went through officer training camp first.
Even then, like, even going through officer training camp, hitting sergeant major when your face is still that fucking young, that's unlikely.
Yeah, probably he technically started the army when he was 15. Got through on one of those kind of deals.
Yeah, you're doing for like military academy and that.
Yeah, and went in because that gives you first rank of private. He then did 2 years of the officer academy. Came out as a sergeant at 18. Got deployed
Oh,
and got a field promotion to sergeant major.
you're telling me you started at 15, did military academy, did like officer training school, and still only came out at sergeant?
Yeah.
Fuck it, he must have been dog shit at the school.
Oh, he's an asshole.
Like for context, like like majority of people that come out of like the officer training school, with or without having done military academy, you're coming out at lieutenant.
Yeah, he was an asshole. That's
Like,
why.
how badly did he fuck up that he came out at sergeant?
Well, he punched out 2 superior officers.
Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah, that'd do it.
And he
There
set-
it is.
And
Yeah.
he set fire to 3 buildings in a protest.
I'm
Oh,
honestly amazed he
that
wasn't
was-
court-martialed.
Yeah, how was he not court-martialed and dishonorably discharged?
Because he did it because the protest he was doing was on a safety issue about how if certain things happen, which a common thing, it was one of the 10 labs. And he protested saying that if doing one experiment, which I do commonly, easy set fire to the labs by just freak accident, and he went to prove them they could do it and burned 3 buildings down. And the two
Yeah,
officers
okay,
he punched,
fair enough.
the two officers he punched out were the ones directly in charge of that section of the school.
Yeah, no, okay, fair enough then. Yeah.
So although he did get
That's why he wasn't discharged. It was swept under. That's why.
he just got promotion band up to lieutenant. So just released him as sergeant, then swept the rest under the rug. And then he pulled his ass as
Makes
fast as
sense.
possible to a combat zone.
In the hopes that he'd stop being a problem because he'd be in a
Yeah.
box. And
Yeah.
turns out, no, the crazy ones always survive for some fucking ungodly reason.
Yes. I believe after that he did join the SES for a spell.
I mean, hey, if you're willing to punch out superior officers, you fucking belong in the SAS. That's the exact type of bullshit the SAS are looking for, honestly.
Then after that, he joined a PMC group specializing in the Somali Strait.
Ah. Oh, so is that dude?
That's
Is
actually,
that
yeah.
dude you're on about?
Yeah.
Ah. I'm still annoyed that we never did hear back off him.
It's that dude. Like, I don't know where he is at the moment anymore. I've lost contact with him. He's probably still in the Somali Strait.
Mad we never heard back off him. Like,
I still the Somali Strait, always in Iran for partnering the fucker up with prostitutes. One of the two.
like a fucking hero.
Although he did one about he was getting a private contract with Dubai or something, but I don't know if that went through or not. Tunisia had an election where they banned the opposition from actually taking part, so the president won with a 97% vote.
Oh no, do you have a 3% voted for it then? The opposition didn't want to be voted for.
The vote didn't turn up.
Like, who the fuck did they vote for?
Yeah, it was a,
Like, when
it
you
was
run
a
the
fair
election,
election.
you only vote for one motherfucker. How you lose 4% of the vote? Like, there's only one guy to vote for. How did he lose 4%?
Yeah, 'cause I don't know this one here. Polls open Tunisia for general election with opposition excluded.
Fuck's sake. Ah, God bless Tunisia. It's a weird fucking country, bro.
What about the guy who got released?
Oh, the guy that just let waltz out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The guy
well,
they
that's the one.
accidentally released from prison.
It's a new one, actually. Basically, they paying a migrant sex offender 500 quid to be deported.
What?
Okay. What do you mean?
He was fighting the court about being deported. Saying because he's a sex offender, he can't go back to Ethiopia or to be unfairly treated. So
Right?
they're paying him 500 British pounds, which makes him like a millionaire over in Ethiopia, to go back.
Huh.
Yeah, honestly, you know what? I don't mind that. It's like, it's only 500 quid, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, he's an EP sex offender. Oh, that was even worse.
An eating?
Remember the guy who tried to pull that Kenny Road into the hotel? The migrant hotel.
Ah.
Vaguely? Yeah. That
That
rings a
guy.
bell. Oh. Yeah, I still don't mind, honestly. Like, he's not our problem anymore, so I don't mind.
It don't be anyone's problem if he gets back to Ethiopia.
Yeah, like, he's Ethiopia's problem now. So yeah, I'm fine with that, honestly.
And in Birmingham, teenagers shooting fireworks at a bus window. Because it's Birmingham.
Sounds about right for teenagers, honestly. Never mind Birmingham.
And that's the pretty much news.
Yippee!
Some dog shit, some bullshit, and generally of what the fucks. As per usual in our British news.
To be fair, you know, we've had worse news days. So
Oh,
Yeah, we have. We
We've
definitely
had
have.
worse news days. But anyway, now moving on to the crux of the show.
yeah.
On tonight's show, I am going to be giving my lovely co-host some scenarios. And they are going to give me some loadout ideas and possible scenarios on how they would survive these.
Alrighty.
But before
Right.
that, I've got to show Vix, this is something I found recently.
Okay.
Right, I came across this YouTube Shorts channel, which is publishing Disney and Pixar type shorts for upcoming
Right.
movies that could be coming out for Disney.
It's my first day on the job. I've been practicing my salute all week.
He's got more heart than half the force. Sometimes that's all a city needs.
So
From Disney.
It's never been a worse day for me to understand enough Spanish to know what's happening here. Huh?
That's in English. That's Spanish.
No, the bit at the top is in Spanish. There's never been a worse time for me to speak enough Spanish to know what that says.
Yeah.
Disney and Pixar.
You really think we can pull this off, Dill?
We have to.
The Valley's counting on us. Hang on.
The Adventures of Dildo and Throat. From the studio that brought you the feast in the first place.
All I want is someone who loves food as much as I do.
You brought me flowers from a food truck?
I figured it matched the vibe.
This fall, taste what it means to...
I'm 18, but like really 18.
From Walt Disney Animation Studios comes a new classic.
You actually eat lunch out here?
Yeah, sun's good for the
You're
beard.
in my algebra class now. Try to keep up.
Yes, ma'am.
From Disney and Pixar, meet the dino who's got a taste for adventure.
Name's Lickalotopus. Don't ask how far it reaches. Trust me, it does.
Are we really doing this? We're really doing this.
This summer, stick with the tongue that can...
From Walt Disney Animation Studios.
I love her, Caleb. I always have.
So do I, Luke.
I'm not stepping aside.
Two brothers, one heart caught in the middle.
I can't be the reason you fight. I need you both.
This spring, discover a story of family, forgiveness, and finding where love truly...
Mm-hmm. Don't laugh. Don't encourage the fucking AI generators, Echo. Like, yeah, don't you laugh either. Neither of you laugh. You're encouraging the AI sloppers. Don't fucking encourage that fucking degeneracy. Okay, yeah, good double entendres, but they're double entendres that were made up by an AI, so it gets all the respect as Adolf Hitler does. Get the fuck out of here.
I can give a Disney going. Did they expect any of those to actually be a Disney movie? To be fair.
No, not to be fair. No. Miss me with that there bullshit.
Anyway, moving on to our main point of the show. How big some AI slop.
Listen, those are so fucking obviously AI that it's an insult to AI slop to call it AI slop.
Yeah.
Like, you know, at least with some AI slop, you got to think about it for a minute. Like, is that AI though? Right? With that shit, like, fuck, literally 4 frames, I was like, oh yeah, no, okay, that's sort of done that. Yeah.
Yeah.
4 frames in, and I know not only did it's AI, but what AI did it? Come the fuck on, lads.
Well, what AI is that?
It's Sora.
AI. It's basically a Pixar style AI generator.
I mean, it can do other styles. It just mostly gets used for Pixar style. Specifically, that was Sora Mark II that did that. That's right. I'm not much of a fucking nerd. I know what model of that fucking AI that did that.
I feel like you're not allowed to talk about like AI when you made an entire AI wife and daughter.
Yeah, no, I am allowed to talk about AI because A, I understand how AIs fucking work. B, I understand how to train an AI, and C, I don't use AI to try and make myself look all big and fucking fancy. Like, oh, look at this interesting, funny thing I made. It's like, no, I shit posted. I did a shit post for my own entertainment, and I didn't put it on the internet and rob actual fucking artists of their creativity. You can, like, fuck off.
Although you did try to rob some horny dudes.
I mean, yeah, that's called an experiment. It's called a social experiment, and it's for science.
What did you try to do?
I genuinely set up an AI pornography bot and then let it run a Fansly account for 6 months to see what would happen. The answer was if I'd made it pay to view, I would have made a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, it worked impressively well.
Yeah, I saw a lot of deck that particular 6 month period. A lot of deck pics got sent to that there inbox. I then, for entertainment purposes, decided to give the AI access to said inboxes and let it communicate with the people flirting with it.
How did that go?
Again, if it had been pay to access, I would have tripled my fucking income. It was disgustingly effective.
And depressing at the same time.
put it this way. I'd like that account was in the top 50 of Fansly accounts for about 4 of those 6 months.
Oh.
Like in terms of people visiting said page and interacting with it. In terms of earnings, I was like I was zero because like no money was made, but still. Like
That's a
top 50 for interaction in 2 months. Do you know how many people that interacted with the account figured out it was an AI and called it out?
2.
4.
Ah.
Do you know how many people interacted with it? As in like unique users that interacted directly with that account?
I don't feel like I want to know.
685,000 unique accounts.
Jesus Christ.
Out of them, 4 realized it was AI and called it out and went, "Hey, you're not a woman." And it's like, "Congratulations, you've earned a cookie."
You're not a woman.
You're a motherfucking clanker. And it's like, yeah, congratulations, you got a cookie. The other ones I'm disappointed in, though. Because I don't know whether to be disappointed in the other several 100,000 or be proud of myself for being that good at AI, like art generation and Photoshop fuckery.
Huh.
Because I'll admit some of them were pretty fucking good.
Right, anyway. So, are you ready for your first scenario? It's a relatively easier one.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. The first scenario is a 2-parter. One, because it could involve multiple different specs in the scenario. First one is a general zombie apocalypse style scenario. You wake up after being in a coma for some time. The world has gone to shit, and technically, the zombies' classification are like the Shamblers from the Walking Dead series.
Okay, that was going to be my first question. What flavor of zombies here? We got like Walking Dead, George Romero, but yeah.
To be fair, he did just kind of like parrot the start of Walking Dead.
I mean, true. Like I was assuming it was going to be Walking Dead once we hit like the coma part, but I was like, just to be safe, like. But beat me to it. Beat me to it.
To be fair, Echo, right? There's a lot of zombie films start off that way.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Okay, I need to like some ground rules. So A, is ammo going to be a
Yes, ammo's very much going to be a problem.
Okay, and B, are we talking like sidearm bail weapon, or like what are we talking here?
Hang on, I'm about to give you the parameters.
Well, I have a question first.
Okay.
Before we get the full parameters here. What country is this? Like, are we assuming we're in our home countries? Are we like being given a neutral country to operate within?
Okay.
Like locational. Well, locational detail would be fantastic, please, Mr. Vatmanti.
Okay. Location-wise, you have the environment that is England and Scotland, but on the theoretical basis, you have the idea of close to something like similar to the American Second Amendment exists.
Okay, so like a fair number of firearms aren't going to be too hard to track down.
Yes.
You know, like the list of weaponry that like I wouldn't be able to find is going to be pretty low. Like.
Basically, anything above Class 2 weaponry, it probably won't be able to find very easily.
Understandable.
And for Echo who might know, Class 2 is basically military-grade equipment, such as anything like full automatic machine guns, and that type of thing.
Yeah.
And you said it's Shamblers, you said we're dealing with, like Walking Dead styles.
Yes, Shamblers. Now, this is your parameters. You have a single backpack. Right? This backpack can carry a maximum carry weight of 30 kilograms.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And out the storeroom you find attached to where you woke up, right? There's an AI which says you can take up to 10 items, weighing up to 30 kilograms that fits in your backpack. Now, bear in mind,
and I'm assuming if we find like a guy like a sling, we can like just kind of, or we can just carry like one of those, right?
What the fuck is with your microphone?
I don't know.
You may have said Siri set too high. You're blowing out every third word. Essentially, this is your starting loadout. This is where you're going to leave the place you woke up in and start venturing in the beginning areas of your starting world.
Right.
Now, bear in mind you are about 3 months to a year in, so the idea of finding fresh food in like shops and all that stuff is going to be almost nil at this point.
Okay, right. A contextual question about the zombies themselves then.
Right.
Do these zombies follow the dietary rules of The Walking Dead, of they will eat anything that is alive but only humans become zombies? Or do they only target humans?
General context, they will attack anything that moves or makes a sound, but they are more congregated in city centers because I'm applying zombie drift rules.
Understandable. So for the most part, like the woodlands are still going to be pretty much like walker free. Like animals aren't really going to be affected that much. Like, okay, good.
The further you get within the cities areas and like town areas, the more wildlife you're going to come across. That type of thing.
Right.
Also, the zombies don't follow the decay rule.
Right. So like they don't have like decay words. I can't just outlast them.
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
And you said we're in a hospital. Correct?
Hospital / military facility on the outskirts. Not that in a city center, but close enough to be a problem.
Okay, so it's a military hospital, so there's going to be medical and military supply like around.
Yeah, there's a base. The second side with AI, when you wake up, telling you can take this much equipment, and sets up how much you can take out of the stores.
I'm probably gonna look around for like a fire axe or something that's like, because generally like those places would have something like that.
Anything you can carry out the moment before you leave the room is in this storeroom.
Say that again, huh?
The only thing you can leave this base with is what AI gives you in the storeroom. There's no other bits of equipment you can take out. You just walk around the building, find it, and take it with you.
Understand, right? So got 30 kilo backpack. Military medical is our like supply parameters. So,
You get up to class 2 weaponry.
Question: how much does an MRE weigh?
MRE weighs 1 kilo.
1 kilo, right?
And you take up to 10 items.
Okay.
I would say multiple MREs up to a stack of 7. I'll count as 1 item.
I've got a question. When you said there's only 10 items, you can only put 10 items in the backpack, but could we extend that to 11 if you're going?
What?
No, it's 10 only.
If you're like, can you extend it to 11? Like, assuming we're just carrying.
Look, there's 10 items you get out of the dispensary.
Okay.
And it's counting a stack of 7 MREs as 1 item. Yes.
Yes. So 7 kilos
Right.
of MREs is 1 item.
So 7 kilo of MRE is 1 item. So 7. Right, so that's 14 kilos. That leaves me with 16 left over. So right. So I'll take 2 of the 7 stacks because that should give me about
so what is
7 days of food.
What is 30 kilos in pounds?
MREs is 24 hours of food.
On a technicality, yes, not the way I math them, but yeah, sure.
What is
Either
30
way.
kilos in pounds, Fat Minty?
Oh, fuck knows. Fuck you, learn the metric system. That's how much.
1 kilo is about 2.5 pounds.
So
16 kilos to leave over. That's about 6 days of food if we do our usual travel schedule. We can extend that to about 15 if we really fucking ration it out hard way. That's a good start. So 16 kilo, 8 items. What the fuck else is gonna be of value? How much is a first aid kit gonna weigh?
What type?
Just like a basic first aid kit, so like bandages, like burn supply, that kind of thing. Just like a basic, like normal injuries kind of a med kit.
I would say about half a kilo.
about a half kilo. Right, I'll take 2 of those. That gives me 15 kilos.
And you've used 4 slots.
With 6, yeah, it gives me 6 items left over. Alright. Let me get any shot at like a packet of ferrous rods, like the fire starting things with the little fucking metal clippy fucking scrapey bastard.
Right, then the first year, I'll give you a survival kit, which will have like first aid and like water tablets in and ferro rods already in it.
Cool. I'd like how much does that set me back weight wise then?
That's still be the half a kilo.
That's still gonna be a half kilo.
You still got 2 of those. Those like first aid supplies. Those contain like ferro rods, so like water
Right. Okay.
tablets, that type of stuff. So
Right. So that's right. So that's still using with 6 slots. By what, 14 kilos?
15 kilos.
15 kilos. All right, epic. So 15 kilos, 6 items. Gonna be weaponry and ammo from that point then. So from there,
I'm gonna get a copy, Scotty, with the 2 stacks of 7 MR, because that's honestly a really good idea.
I'm gonna write this down so good.
I got paper up to do the very same. Can't find my fucking pen. Don't know where the fuck I put the pen yet again. As per usual, it's always when I need a fucking pen, I misplace my fucking pens. Like every time. Like, I mean, I'm looking to see if I can find my fucking packet of pencils that are somewhere. Fucking. Because I know I own several fucking pencils. But I don't know where those are either. Fuck.
Right, so.
Do I have one just kind of lying around over here? No, I don't. Oh, I found my pen. So, I've got times 7 MRE X2. Remind me on the weight of the MREs?
Kilo each.
1 kilo each. So they're 2. So right, 1 kilo per MRE. Right. So 7 times 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 14 kg.
So I'm down 14 kilos. How much was the med kit? How much was the med kit?
Half kilo.
Okay, I'll go with that because that's also a really good idea.
Survival kits.
You also take
1 kilogram.
7.
What'd you say?
15. Leaves me 15.
How many survival kits you taking?
I'll take 2.
Yeah, I will also. I was actually gonna. Makes sense. What would that's 15? Okay, so that was about.
Can't leave me 15 kilos left over.
I think
to deal with
weaponry for I will take a Remington 870, which from what I'm looking at is about like 3.5 kilos.
870 fully loaded is 4 kilos.
All right. So that's
1 magazine worth. That Remington 813 is the shotgun, remember correctly, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. That's about 3.2 kilo dry with a full magazine, which I'll give you per when you get your weapon. That will bring it to about 4 kilos total.
How many boxes of ammo can I stack and still count? Or is it just one box of ammo? All right. How much is a 1911?
Those are about 1.5 kilos.
How much is an E-tool?
So, Vegas, how are you looking at weaponry?
I'm still thinking. Any chance? I know this is kind of pushing me luck, but any chance there's a breach axe hidden somewhere in this here storeroom?
You can get a breach axe, yes.
Fantastic. How much would a breach axe weigh?
Anywhere, depending on the size, value, type, you're looking anywhere between. Going for a wooden handle breach axe, you're probably looking at between 3 kilos. For a full metal job, you're probably looking at around 4.5.
So I will take a a 1911, and then which should be together 5 kilos, right?
1911. Right, that equals 1.5 kilos. And the shotgun you wanted?
No, you already have the shotgun.
What was the shotgun again?
Remington 870.
That was 4 kilos I said for that, roughly.
Yeah.
So,
So I'm up to like what, 21 kilos?
20. 21.5 kg.
All right. I will then also take an E-tool, just a like combat shovel, which
combat shovels are about,
according they're telling me it's about like 1.5 kilograms.
yeah, well, 1 to 1.5. I'll say the one. So I know the British one's about 1 kilo.
Telling me the American ones are about 0.5.
How much did you say the wooden handle breach axe would weigh again?
About 3 kilos.
About 3 kg. Fantastic. I'll have one of them, and then
standard fire axe type.
yeah, 15, so that's 18.
How much would a box of 12 gauge ammo weigh?
What type of 12 gauge?
Slugs.
Slugs about double rated buckshot. Buckshot weighs, I think, a box of 10 rounds weighs about half a kilo on buckshot, so slugs about double the weight.
I might have to go with buckshot then, even though I don't like it.
Right. So, Charles, you wanted the breaching axe, you say?
Yes, with the wooden handle, please. That way, if it breaks, I can replace the handle with relative ease because it's just a stick.
How much would a box of 5 AC weigh? You think?
3 kilos for that. So do you want a box? So you want a box of buckshot?
I've actually haven't decided. I'm weighing my option. What's the weight? What weight would you give me for like a box of like 45 ACP?
Well, it was the generally boxes of 25, I believe, and they depend on the type of ammo. So like from hard shells, from lead rounds to full course to hollow points, you're looking at a range between half a kilo to 1 kilo.
So how much weight do I have?
So far,
30 kg total.
No.
How much you're up to?
Yeah, how much am I up to?
21 and a half.
All right.
And Charles, you're up to 19 kilos.
Give me 3. Give me 3 boxes of slugs, a box of buckshot, and then 3 boxes of ACP.
Yeah, because it's 14 kilos for the MREs, 1 kilogram for the 2 survival kits because they're half a kilo each, and then 3 kilograms for the wooden handle breach axe. That's 18.
You said 3 boxes of each ammo type.
3 boxes of slugs, 1 box of buckshot, and then 3 boxes of 45 ACP.
You're over capacity.
I shouldn't be, because
10 items.
Oh, right.
1 item.
How many items am I up to?
Well, if you're going to everything you've said so far, right? That's 4, 7. You're 2 items over.
All right, take off the buckshot and take off a box of 45 ACP, and I'm set.
3 slugs.
I'm gonna go for a piss real quick.
No, hang on. I need to. Shouldn't even read this out because I fucked up. Yeah, so that's 2 slots. That's 1, 1, 1. So no.
Oh, I don't have Google open. Let me open Google. Where the fuck is Google? There is Google. Because I think I know the answer to that question, but I want to double check it.
Right, Echo. Before I do ammo, you're at 8 slots. You have 2 slots left.
What weapon does Scotty go for?
I've not picked yet.
I'm telling you, you got right. Because I've just remembered right because you've used 8
Yeah.
slots for ammo. So you have 2 slots left for ammo for your guns.
So
Remember,
I can have the
use 2 slots for your rations, 2 slots for your medikit.
Yeah.
1 slot each for your 1911 Remington E2, which is 8 slots totally used. So you have 2 slots. Each box ammo takes up 1 slot.
Fuck. Take out one of the med kits. Give me 2 boxes and a box of 45 ACP.
So 2 slugs and 1 APC 45.
Alright, question. How much would a canteen weigh?
Empty or full?
Full.
1 liter of water equals a kilo, 2 kilos. Canteen itself weighs about 300 grams.
So call it 2 kilo?
Go flat 2 kilo for the canteen and water.
Flat 2 kilo. Fantastic to hear.
10.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's 20. That leaves me with 10. Fantastic. In that case, Mr. Fatman T,
You're up to 5
how
slots,
much?
by the way, on your old list.
Let me just 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 actually, Fatman T.
Well, including canteen.
Yep, including the canteen. That's 6 items. Right. How much weight would it set me back to have a suppressed variant of the M4A1 carbine rifle with a red dot sight, please, and thank you.
M4A1.
Yes.
Right, hang on. The M4 itself, full ammo with full magazine, would stick. Is that the 5.56 variant or the 7.62?
That would be the 5.56 variant.
You're looking just for the rifle itself at 3.5 kilos.
3.5.
Yeah. Add the sight and the suppressor on, you're probably looking at an extra kilo on top of that.
So call it 4.
Yeah.
So that's 4 kilograms. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's 24 kilos altogether. That's fine. So 24 kilos by 7 items. So that leaves me with.
I'm assuming you're taking the 30 round magazine.
Yeah, 24, 28, 29. That's 7 kilos left over for ammunition by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 by 3 items. So
4 kg for the full set.
in that case, let me get free spare full mags of the 5.56 ammunition as well to go with my M4, please.
How many?
Free, please.
3. Which ammo are we on?
That would be the 5.56 ammunition, so it can go with my M4A1, please, and
Standard
thank you.
rounds?
Yes, just standards.
So that's a box of 24 5.56.
I don't want boxes. I want specifically the magazines preloaded.
Ah, right. So 3 magazines. fully loaded with a magazine, 30 rounds per magazine. You're looking, each magazine is going to be 1.2 kilos each.
Just call it 2 kilos each.
No, I'll call 1.2 because it's a magazines don't weigh about 200 grams.
So 1.2, so about 3.6 kg.
Yeah, for the total of 3 mags.
3.6 kg. So let me just double check here. So 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bang. With room to spare.
Right, what's your weight value?
Motherfucker, I've just counted it. 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.6 kg.
Not bad. Echo is currently, with all 10 full, he's currently at 25.5 kg on his side.
7.6 kg by our 10 items. Which means ammunition. We'd said that the M4 was preloaded, yes, with a full magazine?
Full magazine. So you get four
Yes.
bags.
Fantastic. So our ammo count boils down to 4 total magazines with 30 rounds per mag. Magazine, which gives us a grand total of 3, 6, 9, 12, 120 rounds of 556 ammunition. Fan-fucking-tastic, sir.
Fun part. Justify your picks.
Justify my picks?
Yes.
I'll be honest, I feel like I don't need to justify any of my picks, but
Yeah,
okay.
neither do I. Like
I feel like my loadout is relatively self-explanatory, but
same here.
I'm happy to do it.
For people sick at home, who may not be
For the sake of the people at home that aren't that inclined, I mean, understandable, of course. I mean, would you like to go first, Echo? What with you being the resident military man?
Personally, 12 gauge slugs. I personally prefer slugs over buckshot. I've shot both for slugs.
Yeah, but why shotgun in the first place? Right? Because from the point of view of survival point of view in this world, right, a shotgun is a very short range engaged weapon, very loud engaged weapon. Right? And by comparison to the amount of ammo you carry, a very heavy one. And not as versatile as something like a rifle or...
I mean, it might not be as versatile, but my thought process is 12 gauge is a very just common round. And even if I don't find slugs, I can still find like buckshot or birdshot. That was my thought process.
Yep, pro shotgun rounds aren't as common as 5.56 or 7.62s by comparison.
Meh.
It's a common weapon used for zombie apocalypse. Because I think one of people think it's added. Well, at least every gunner has at least one of in their house is a shotgun.
Yeah.
It's quite popular.
And that most stores also carry like an abundance of 12 gauge. Like I'm not expecting to find a lot like at stores because like a good bit, but there's still a chance that there's still plenty around because 12 gauge is a very popular round when it comes. Yeah.
But like I said, my problem with the shotgun is engagement distance.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
You say that, but like a 12 gauge is still effective right up to like 120 feet, so it's still like not that bad realistically.
And that's why I went for slugs too. Even
bird shot, you can still kill a bird at about 120, 140 feet if you really dial it in.
See if you add specialized strokes up, even then, range of a shotgun is 50 feet at best. As long as you get about 100 feet marker, but birdshot is not that for like kill a target size of a human.
For killing a person, yeah, it's not a great ammunition, like at any range, but no, like my point is more like shotguns have a lot more range than people think they do because video games. People think like, oh, a shotgun's only effective unless you're point blank. I was like, oh no, you can kill a guy at the other side of a building with a fucking shotgun if you hit him. Like,
Veteran shotgun, like compared to say thing AR-15 platform, you're talking that's got an effective kill range of like 2 kilometers.
I mean, true, but still, no one's using a fucking M4 at 2 kilometers. Like, come on.
You know, 200-300 yards, which is then now beyond the range of the shotgun, you're still effective for killing and hunting. It's to me, it's my idea of a survival scenario, especially in like zombie apocalypse type thing. I'd rather take something like a rifle, which has the greater range, versus the recoil boomstick.
That's fair.
Well, let me go through my list of items, because every item on this list I have a complete justification towards with a logic behind its choice.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Unless you want to do the entirety of your list here, Echo.
I mean, I was just gonna justify like 1911. Yeah, sure, the ammo's like a little bit like harder to come by, but I do enjoy the stopping power that 1911 has. And I feel like with the E-tool, I feel like that's just a no-brainer. A shovel to dig and something you can just bash his skull in with.
E-tool is not a bad pick. 1911.
That's an E-tool low-key good pick.
1911, my big problem with that is, yeah, ammo's a little bit more scarce, but that's not a major worry with that thing. My major worry with that gun, because I've used one, is that kinetic safety.
Yeah, I'm not fond of that kinetic safety, but
once that kinetic safety goes, your gun is now a lump of metal, and it's useless. And the body kinetic safeties on 1911 are dog shit at best.
So from top to bottom, the fucking 2 stacks of 7 MREs, which works out to 14 MREs in total, which would on average give me, to my dietary system, about 6 days of food supply. However, if I rationed hardware, it would give me right up to about 30 if I really push my limits. I picked those with the logic of I have an idea of where I am, but I may not know necessarily the surrounding area, so I don't know how long I'm going to have to travel to get to an ideal location for my survival plans. The more food I'm able to carry, the longer I can travel, therefore the more food equals to better, because I don't know the environment that well. And that was the logic there. As for the 2 survival kits, the logic is ferrous rods for starting fires and campfires, so as to keep warm and survive in the wilderness, as well as medical supplies for the idea of what if I fuck up my leg or something. That as well, the water purification tablets are kind of obvious for purifying water. The wooden-handled breach axe has quite a bit of logic behind it, to my argument. Specifically, I picked wood handle because, as I said at the time, if I break the handle, I can replace the handle with ease. It's fucking wood, and there's going to be a forest somewhere. I can find wood with relative fucking ease. So that's not exactly a big deal. The actual use for the axe itself are going to be mostly for dealing with walkers themselves, because melee is better for that, because quiet and less resource usage draws less attention. Outside of combat, it'll mostly be used essentially like you would use a survival hatchet for, so cutting up bits of wood, shaping wood, that type of thing. The red dotted M4A1 suppressed variant rifle, that was picked with the idea of red dots are my personal preference when it comes to sights. The M4A1 is a solid platform to work with, and suppressed because that means I can deal with big herds of walkers if I have to, but I can also deal with any human targets that poses a threat without drawing the attention of other targets, such as walkers in the immediate vicinity, because quieter. Gives me more time if I do draw their attention to fucking skedaddle. The 3 rounds of 5.56 ammunition, 3 magazines of 5.56 ammunition. More ammo means more bullets means more dead shit. And then the canteen is I argue, the most obvious of how the fuck am I gonna carry and or like fucking purify water if I can't put any water into anything? I'm gonna need a bottle of some flavor, and a canteen is one of the lightest water transport options available. So we pick a canteen.
Both this would technically give you survival a decent enough on the list, on the shamblers, I would say.
Well, Scotty definitely has a chance than I do. I didn't even like the water starting a fire or shit like that.
That as well, given between the two of us, Echo, only one of us knows how to ghost walk through a forest. I feel like I by default have the higher survival odds here, but
Yeah.
Ghost walking is a weird skill.
Yeah.
So now I've got these best loadouts, right? I will now change the variants of zombies you're dealing with. That's how you're going to change. Right? So let's go for the rages from 20 days later.
Okay, so fast movers.
Fast movers, and these ones actively hunt people and humans in general, and they don't always stick into the areas, so they actively hunt out sources of human settlementation.
Honestly, I'm not changing my loadout. I think my loadout carries over to that quite nicely.
I'm gonna have to. I can't run shotgun.
I argue the shotgun's going to be more useful to you with the fast-moving zombies because you're going to be more likely to have to deal with close quarters versus long range because they're quicker moving. They can close the distance quicker.
The problem he's got is the shotgun he's picked only has a magazine capacity of 7 rounds.
Yeah, there is that. Then again, if you line it up right, you can take out 2 or 3 with one shot. If you're if you're good with that shotgun. That would effectively give you what? 14
with Rangers, I do not want to be because fuck, I gotta actually sit here.
Walking Dead scenario zombies, you pretty much walk past those fuckers most of the time.
Exactly. Yeah. That's my logic with Walking Dead zombies is I can melee those, it's fine. The bigger threat in a Walking Dead scenario is other survivors.
Yeah.
Whereas in a rage virus situation, it's okay. All of a sudden, the walkers and the fucking the humans are on equal footing for who's the bigger threat to me.
Yeah.
Both are fucking dangerous. Neither are ideal to be meleeing, but.
And the
We know this very now really changed for yours, Scotty. If this is instead of using the M4 platform, I would probably switch out to an AK style platform.
Nah, I'm not fond of AKs personally.
It's just more of its rare capabilities of survival. And that I can fix,
True,
but the AK style with things I find Home Depot. M4 not so much.
True, but if you know how to look after an M4, realistically, you're fine.
I'm gonna swap out the MP5.
MP5 9mm.
Yes, 9mm.
Solid pick.
Yeah, good mid range, good fire rate.
Yeah,
no power.
fairly easy ammunition type to stumble upon. Solid pick, makes sense.
Yeah, that's the only change to my loadout is swap out Shoddy for.
I've got it's lighter as well.
Yeah,
a lot lighter.
MP5 is about 2 kilos apiece. And the magazine's about 30 rounds.
Yeah.
Of 9mm. I believe it's 9mm, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, the next variant of zombie, right, would be the clickers from The Last of Us.
Okay, because I don't want to be anywhere near those, so I'm gonna.
We always got the added danger of the spores from that one.
Honestly, the only change I'd make to my loadout in that scenario is I would probably drop. I'd probably drop one of my spare magazines and swap it out with a gas mask. That's the only real change up I'd make.
Yeah,
I'm
same
willing
here.
to lose some ammunition to get a gas mask to not have to worry as much about the spores.
Yeah.
At least in the short term.
I'll swap out one of my ammunition things for a honestly, I might swap the MP5 for an M14 so I can just stay at a distance.
I mean, the biggest problem with clickers.
See,
Go on.
So I was going to say, like, with the clickers, realistically, range you don't have to worry too much about if you're going off of the lore of the games and the show. You see in like both the TV show and the games, like Joel, who's just a dude, just fucking suplex clickers like for fun, and like he's fine. So like realistically, like yes, you're being exposed to the spores, but like to my understanding, you have to be exposed to a lot of the fucking spores in a short time for it to actually matter, and or be bitten by someone that's infected. So realistically, melee is not an ideal solution, but still a viable one, with or without a gas mask.
The big problem with clickers is you got these is a stage 4 clicker, which is what it still has humanoid shape-ish, but has more infection, which are harder and tougher to kill. But those are rare because by the time you get that stage, generally deep into forbidden zones, and by the time you can cross them, most of them have devolved into what's called the stationary ones, which just spread spores all over the place.
Yeah, which you get even now. You know, it's still like you still fight a couple of stage 4s in the games, and like you can still melee them. It's a tough fight, but you can melee them and not like be infected. It's fine. Like going off of that logic again, to my understanding of The Last of Us lore, which is limited, like you're pretty much fine unless you like walk into a building with like 30 fucking stationary like clickers, then you're fucked.
Yeah, because I would overwhelm you guys, man.
Like,
instantly.
I don't really know too much about the clickers when it comes with all that stuff.
Basically, the Cordyceps virus.
I know that much. I know that much, but
most of these standard zombie going through like walkers, runners, and then you've got like the heavier ones, which are like more armored, but those ones although they have extreme sensitivity to hearing, and a bit hard to kill, they're also blind as fuck.
Yeah, so I said, for me, I don't have to change up much. The only thing that's really changing up is my plan, which would be to try and find like civilization and settlements that have been set up, like after the fucking downfall of civilization.
Yeah.
You know, rather than avoiding civilization, my plan would shift to I'd like seek it out actively.
Honestly, my whole plan is try to link up with Scotty. I just wander around until I bump into him.
Well,
yeah, I'll be honest with you here, Chief. You don't want to do that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If society collapses tonight, right fucking now, zombies start roaming, and I bump into you into the apocalypse, I'm shooting you dead on sight.
Why?
It's you. That's why you are a liability to my continued survival.
Fuck you.
Like, motherfucker, if I can't trust you with a modern day cooking appliances to make fucking ramen, I'm not trusting you to cook squirrel over a campfire. If I can't trust you with a motherfucking microwave, I cannot trust you with a goddamn campfire. You're getting shot in the head. Your corpse will be of more value to me than you being alive will be, because I can use your corpse to divert a horde. Either that, or I would knock you the fuck out, tie you up, and sell you into slavery immediately. It would be one of the... I'd either shoot you dead or knock you out and turn you into a slave. It would be one of the two, and either way, you'd stop being my problem at the first fucking settlement we arrived at. I would probably trade you as a slave in exchange for a Klondike bar and 2 whole bullets.
Tosh, my friend, Tosh.
Look, my gamer, it's the end of the world. You gotta be harsh. You gotta be realistic. Alright? If I'm gonna get lugged with someone as just unhelpful in that scenario as Echo would be, sometimes you gotta put society and friendship at one side and do what you gotta do to continue being alive. Don't get me wrong, I like you, buddy. But no, you're You would be the opposite of helpful to me. Like it might be harsh, but I'd rather be an asshole that's alive than some fucking touchy feely like friendship motherfucker that's dead.
Yeah, that's fair.
Friendship is magic. No, it's not.
No, it's not. Friendship is a death sentence in this particular scenario. No, thank you.
All right, what next, Fatman?
Okay, the next one. Right, we're moving away from the zombie theme entirely.
Moving away from the zombie theme, allow me to retrieve my paper, for I may well need a completely different loadout.
Yeah.
Yes, you probably will. Right. The next scenario is, right, you are suddenly being taken by a god and dropped onto a different world. In said world, magic does exist. Right? Technology-wise,
okay.
like civilization level-wise, you look at from between the 12th to the 14th century. So again, like
okay.
ships exist, minimal use, like gunpowder theoretically may exist in this world. You're not too sure about that yet. But magic is a real concept in this world. Now again, the god as a gift for transferring you to this world, right, will grant you certain things. First off, is he guarantees you a translation ability. This allows you to talk and write any language on said world.
Awesome.
Secondly, he'll grant you one skill of your choice to help you survive in this world. This skill will run at the beginner level, but has the ability of upgrading to higher levels the more you use it. And third, he grants you a dimensional space area, which can hold up to 40 kilos of weight, and allows you to take 10 items from your original world to this new world.
Okay, so I'm definitely keeping the E tool.
Why are you keeping the E tool?
So, I mean, skill.
It's a shovel, and I can beat somebody with. What other?
Sorry, real quick. It was 40 kilos. You said in the pocket dimension, yes.
Yeah, 40 kilos in weight, and still your limit is 10 items.
With 10 items. Pocket dimension. Now, I have a question. Do I have to select items from my world, or can I substitute them out for items that are likely to exist in this reality I'm being dropped into?
If an equivalent of that item exists in our world, then yes.
When you say
fantastic,
when you say skill, do you mean like a skill from like a skill like a like from a game perk tree, or could I go with minor regeneration, like health slowly restores?
No, because that's a power, not a skill.
Depends on, I guess.
A skill would be something like, beginner swordsmanship or beginner spearmanship type thing. We've classified as a skill technique.
We are taking very different approaches to this solution, then. Okay, strange question. What is the socioeconomic status of this world I'm being dropped into? Like, presumably capitalism, yes?
Medieval Europe, feudal system.
Yeah, so yeah, extreme capitalism. Fan-fucking-tastic. Follow-up question.
Yes.
Are we counting, like, creatures as items? Like, could I have, say, a horse?
No.
Not a problem, thought I'd check.
Now, that would be exceeding your weight limit, for starters.
Well, I mean, maybe it's a small horse.
Even a small horse.
It's a fuck you, it's a magic horse.
Even a small horse weighs about 40 kilos. Plus.
Fuck you, it's a magic horse. It weighs 1 kilo. It's a magic horse. Fuck you. You could have said there's magic in this world. It's a magic horse. Fuck you, it's a magic horse. It weighs 1 kilo. Get fucked, it's a magic horse.
It's got a horse size of a 5-pence piece.
Yes, it's a magic horse. Don't worry about it.
Can't ride it, can't do anything else. It just sits there. Looks like you.
Yes, I can. It's a magic horse, right? It might only be the size of a 5-pence piece, but it can pull 800 pounds behind it because it's a magic horse. Fuck you. You're the one who said there's magic. I'm using the magic. It's a magic horse. Get fucked. Fine. No magic horse. Fine. Not allowed a magic horse.
Best way
Fuck
for
you
reference
then.
I give,
Fine.
I give for vacancies on this is realistic hero.
Okay. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, I did so hope you were gonna say that.
Could I get away with a grenade?
Yes, but that's the only grenade you're going to get.
Okay.
So,
And just for FYI, right? In order to use magic, you need skill mana manipulation.
All right, let me select that first in my skill.
Yeah.
Let me select my skill first.
I'm gonna select mana manipulation and hope I learn some healing magic.
I'll take beginner bartering, please.
Or use your skill.
Huh?
Mana manipulation. You take mana manipulation as your skill.
I know. I don't want matter manipulation. No.
Yeah, that was me. That was me that took that.
All right.
I would like either bartering, trade, or if I really push my luck, just social interaction in general.
Let's think.
Because like I would love my skill to just be I'm really good at social interactions across the board, no matter what they are. But I'm like if I have to specialize, then bartering or trade.
Okay, I can't even exactly social well, but how about the ability to detect people's moods and general attitudes towards you?
No, I just want the ability to talk a motherfucker into buying a shit box for way too much money, please and thank you. I would just like
not that
bartering
skill.
specifically.
That won't come down to charisma type thing.
Exactly.
not
And
that
charisma's a skill. You can learn to be more charismatic.
No,
I had this argument with the job center once and I won it. If I can win the government at this argument, I can beat you at this argument.
No, you can't. I'm sorry.
Like, look, all I'm saying, right? You practice enough, you can take a dog shit actor and make him a fucking damn good actor that'll make you think he's actually experiencing what he's telling you about.
Yeah.
Right? If you can learn to act, you can learn to talk. If you can learn to talk, you can learn to barter. Therefore, it is a skill, not a talent. That as well. There's magic in this world, and I'm talking to literally God. I feel like he can make it happen here.
Can I bring a person in?
No.
No, because people are alive. I'm not allowed a horse. You're not allowed a people.
Your dimensional space has no oxygen. They die.
Yeah. Oh.
And again,
So which you want to give me here? Trade or barter?
What did you say that meant to you?
A horse person weighs more than 40 kilos. I'm trying to think of the best way of doing this.
That's like if I'm not allowed trade or barter, I will take appraisal. Where I like if I look at an item, I automatically know its value. I will also take that as an option.
Right, I can give you appraisal. That's no problem.
Appraisal. Thank you very much.
Right, at beginning level of appraisal, you know the item's general, what the item's named, its general, a very general description of the item, and its rough monetary value.
That is absolutely fine.
So
I'll take the
and then finish on six. So say you looked at like say a wood plank, you get wood plank, a rough dimension size, and worth about say 3 copper. The more you level up that skill, the more the information you get. So you get the type of wood it actually is, so like oak, birch, that type of stuff. And then how exact dimensions and exact what would be value-wise in the area you're currently standing at.
Wonderful. That is absolutely fine. Right. In that case, my items become far easier. So just to check, if I wanted MREs, we still doing the 7 MREs count as one item idea?
Yeah, I was also going to ask that.
Yeah, we just want to take MREs.
Yep. Thank you very much.
I'll take 2 stacks of fragged.
Give me 14.
Give me a second. To take a person.
Could I have as well then, please, Mr. Vatman T, a writing kit? So like pen and paper.
Yes.
I will settle for ink and parchment if that's more
You
fitting.
want to get ink and parchment for rather than a standard pen.
That's absolutely fine. A quill as well with that ink. Like I'd know better than to fucking play with a genie here. Ink, quill, and parchment.
Yeah, basically a full writing kit you expect to get in D&D.
Yes. So a writing kit. One of those. How much would a writer's kit weigh, please, Mr. Fatman T, in your opinion?
You want to go with writing box as well, part of the kit. So someone gets to write on.
Yeah, go on then. I'll take a box with it too. Why not?
Right, I'll say that's 2 kilos total.
2 kilos. Fantastic. Thank you very much. That's 16. Right, so that gives me 4 to play with for that. And then the rest gets used for that. So, what weighs about 4 kilos? I'll tell you what then. Let me get a... Let me have a Roman gladius, please.
1.5 kilos for one of those, please, sir.
Fantastic. 1 Roman gladius times 1. And how much did you say that weighed? Sorry?
1.5.
1.5. Fan-fucking-tastic.
I know the weight of that one very well.
So that's 17 and a half.
How much?
So that leaves me with 17, 18 to 22 and a half kilos to play with.
Use 4 slots.
How much would you already do, like a full knight set of armor as one? Or would I have to?
Yes, but that would wipe out your infantry weight.
So,
A full medieval set of armor is about 65. Well, hang on, it is. Biggest medieval armor, split meal, about 65 kilos.
Closer to 80.
Bagger.
It depends. Do you mean like a modern reproduction or a historical example?
Historical example.
80 kilos.
Fuck.
If you're looking at full plate, on average, 80 kilos.
Shit. Okay.
Keep in mind, I am taking like the median average of all plate armors across all of human history since the invention of plate armor to the end of historical examples being used.
Yeah,
I will take. I'll take a shield.
That is actually a question. Presumably, we do have clothing. Yes, we are. We're not getting dropped into your name. We're being dropped with like attire. Yes.
Yes, you wear what would be classified as the basic common attire for the section you're landing in, because it is a village.
Excellent.
Not be too far from you. Like the standards in most video games, like survive, start a village type shit.
Excellent. Follow-up question.
Yes.
If I say, for example, right, hypothetically speaking, I wanted a sack that had, give or take, 20 kilos of silk in it, would that be counted as a singular item? Or would I have to split that 20 kilos up into several sacks?
I would say with silk, it wouldn't be a sack, in case of bolt of silk.
Yes, but you know what I mean. I just couldn't remember how silk is fucking stored, so I went with a sack.
Yeah, bolt of silk weighs on average, historically, if you're talking like a Chinese silk, each bolt can weigh up to 3 kilos a bolt.
Right, so I'd call it 3 kilos per, so I'd have to get several. Okay, fair enough. That works for me. I don't mind that. Yeah, leave that with me for a while. I'm still workshopping ideas in my head here.
Well, I will take
about 25 meters of silk.
Yeah, let's leave that with me. I'm still processing ideas.
I will take a longsword, a shield.
Hang on. What type of longsword? That
Generic longsword
very
number
much
one.
determines its weight.
Generic longsword number 1, please. I don't know much about long. Sorry.
Don't know. Right.
Just call it call it like a European arming sword then.
European armor sword, that's
Like-
about 2.5 kilos.
Right.
Like based on what I know about Echo and his sword knowledge, you're probably looking at an arming sword, realistically.
Right? You said shield.
Yes.
What kind of
type?
shield?
Short shield, round shield, tower shield, almond shield,
The kind
jousting shield.
The kind of shield you see in How to Train Your Dragon.
Right, so a round shield.
A Viking round
Yeah.
shield.
Yes.
Right, you do know they weigh 7 kilos. They are heavy.
That's fine. I've got. Okay.
I'm not saying if we carry fight, I'm not saying if we be able to use the damn thing.
Yeah, they're damn heavy shields. Fucking effective shields, but fucking heavy.
They weigh between 7 to 10 kilos. I don't know if you ever tried holding 7 to 10 kilos in your hand and then stretching your arm out for a long period of time. It's heavy by the time you do
Yeah,
it.
that shit don't feel good. Mm.
Because very easy carried into your body now, into this medieval setting.
Oh. Yeah. If anything, I'll just put it on my back and wear it as like a turtle shell.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can we access this pocket dimension to retrieve items at any time? Yes? Fan fucking
The
tastic.
pocket dimension is one of your skills you're given, so you can take items in and out of it.
Okay.
So,
how much?
Presumably, and hear me out here, right? Like, let's say I have stuff in my pocket dimension. It's at full capacity. I go to a city. I sell some items in my pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought new items. Could I put the new items into the pocket dimension at that later date? Yes?
Yes.
Fantastic. I assumed so, but I wanted to check.
So, like you said, we're in like medieval times. So, like gold, silver, shit like that is extremely currency, right?
Yes.
All right, I will take.
Hang on, you're still in the round shield.
Yeah, yeah. If anything, I'll just wear. Look, the Discord died.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh. If anything, I'll use the round shield. Just kind of back like.
Right, so far, Cole, you've used 2 slots, and have currently used 9.5 kilos.
No, I used 5 because I wanted 2 stacks of 7, and then a grenade.
What?
You said we could bring shit from like the present world. I want a fragmentation grenade.
Right, you want the MREs.
Yeah, the MREs.
That's 14 kilos. Right, that's
Yeah.
4 stacks. And you want a single frag grenade.
Yes.
Frag grenades are about 500 grams, so 0.5. So you've used so far. So look. Yeah, 5 slots. And your current weight value is 20 kilos.
And how many kilos am I allotted?
No, hang on.
40?
Sorry, 24 kilos you've used.
All right. And how
Your
many
maximum
kilos?
is 40.
Maximum is
All
40,
right.
so you have 16 kilos left.
How much would a gold bar set me back in kilos?
Between 5 and 10, depending on the
What size?
size.
Bar? Standard ingot size? Commercial ingot size? Standard commercial ingot? Or a trade ingot?
Which one is bigger? Because I'm assuming that's going to net me in this world.
A storage ingot, where you see like in movies where the big blocks are, those are anywhere from 25 to 40 kilos a piece.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself. I'll just take.
Okay, I have a strange question for you, Fat Manty.
Okay.
So the starting village we're going to get dropped into, right? What would you say its economic status is? Like, is it wealthy? Is it a bit on the downtrodden side? You know, and like do they have like a specific production? If so, what goods do they produce and export to other places? And what goods are they gonna be likely to be in need of?
The starting town you're going to be entering into would be a small to medium-sized settlement. So you're looking at about 100 to 150 houses in the settlement. It does have its own like quota of a veteran guild, which you need to get for ID certifications, that type of stuff. It is a walled town as well, so it will have a minor ruler. Not exactly the lord of the land, but someone taking care of it. As for main productions, you're looking at small trade from farming and adventurers going out hunting low-level creatures for materials.
Could I get like a bag of diamonds?
A bag of
so presumably, like if there's an adventurers guild here, there's likely to be, say, like a weaponsmiths guild and like people that are manufacturing arms and armaments. Yes.
Yes, it's what you expect from like a starter town. So they have your weapons, you have weapon shops, merchant shops, that type of thing.
So about middle class kind of like settlement, like jack of all trades kind of a region. You know, their desire for luxury goods are going to be limited, but like your bog standard everydays are going to be in medium to high demand. Yes.
Yes, you're probably going to, you may have one, maybe two noble families living in said area, and then there'll be low levels, so fiefdom type lords. So, at standard wise, you're looking at lowest run on the noble stat scale. Not knights, but just from a knight type thing.
Like barons.
Yeah, a barony type thing.
Yeah, equivalent to barons.
So they
Fantastic.
One town and maybe two small farming settlements in about a 300-400 acre area. Plotland.
Excellent news. Excellent news.
The starting village again would be equivalent to, you know, a low income starting town. So people aren't poor, but you're not seeing but they're not well. You're not seeing diamonds show up every day.
So could I get a small bag of diamonds as like one item?
You can, but again, diamonds weren't very popular in medieval time. Like gemstones themselves, diamonds as a gemstone wasn't very popular.
All right, so I'm up to like 30 kilos, right? Because of that gold bar.
Consider a side gold bar you wanted.
I said a standard ingot, please.
Storage ingot or trade ingot?
Storage.
That's 25 kilos.
Or trade. Sorry, trade. I got the fuck.
Right. Trade ingot weighs a 1 bar trading. A standard trade ingot of pure gold is about 1 kilo.
Only 1 kilo?
It's valued.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not that big. You're talking.
All right.
About 2 inches by 1 inch.
Okay, I will take 3 of those.
That's 3 slots gone for that.
Yeah, so I'm at 8. Let me think.
You know, yeah, I'm with Echo. I'll have 2 of those ingots actually, please, Fat Manty. And those are trade ingots. You said, yeah.
Yeah, small trade bars. You see, like Dubai and shit.
Yeah. Trade ingot gold.
Fuck me.
Times 2, and you said they weigh how much? Sorry.
2 kilos each. 1 kilo
2 kilos. 1 kilo each. Yeah. Fantastic. So.
You have 13 kilos left and 2 slots.
6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 4 slots.
And you've 6 slots on yours.
1.5. So, in that case, and you said that we're looking 13th to 14th century, yeah?
Yeah, like say, it's sound like the medieval where that ships available. But that magic exists, so you might see sky ships. You wouldn't see so we have horse and cart type thing.
Okay, so it's like we're at the point in history where a majority of weapons and arms are going to be like steel as opposed to iron.
Yes.
Fan-fucking-tastic. That is exactly what I wanted to hear.
They're going to more, like you say, a cheap armor would be, like, say, iron, and then you've got, like, steel or calcum going up to mithril type weaponry. That type of thing. But
Fantastic.
Your standard peasant adventure using iron or steel weaponry.
Good.
So I'm up to 27 kilos, right?
Yes, you have 13 kilos left and 2 slots.
Give me an M82 Barrett.
10 kilos.
All right, and then an extra magazine for it.
So you're taking a grand total in this Medieval World 9 rounds.
No, because the M82 Barrett is has a 10-round magazine, I believe.
The Barrett has 8-round capacity. 6 to 8 round, depending on the magazine you use.
Nope, 10 rounds right here. Standard mag capacity for the M82 Barrett is 10 rounds.
Fair enough. That's everything gone. You're at max weight.
Yeah, I know.
Question: If I wanted, hypothetically, if I wanted, say, an ingot of steel that weighed, say, 10 kilos, would we allow this? Would we count this as a singular item? Could I get a 10-kilo bar of steel?
Theoretically, yes, but that'd be a solid block of 10 kilo, which is quite a large block. It'll be hard to trade that size.
You're not wrong, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, are you? Yeah. Right, in that case, right, you make a valid point. You make a very valid point.
Bear in mind, a ingot, as you would call it, of steel sword, is usually 2 kilo. And if you're looking at, like, manufacturing-wise, you could probably make 2 or 3 swords out of it.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Would you allow me to have a crate containing 10 kilos worth of steel bars and count that as a singular item?
Yeah.
Yes, fantastic. So, crate of steel bars times 1, and we're calling that 10 kilos. Thank you very much. Which gives me 10 left to work with. Now, this is where it gets tricky. This is where it gets very tricky. Because there's options here. All right, there's option A, which is trade good that's going to be easy to sell but not as valuable. Or option B, which is more difficult to sell but far more valuable. These are my options I have at my disposal right now, and I have to pick between them. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 items.
Want some advice on trade goods? Medieval times?
Not just medieval, specifically advice for the settlement I'm going to be getting dropped into. I'd like some trade advice for there, please. Lord God.
Okay. Stuff such as salt, pepper, sugar would be a rare commodity, but not beyond the town's capacity to store in small amounts. You're talking a standard tub of pepper, right, could sell for up to 10 small gold coins, whereas sugar could sell for up to 10 silver.
The thing is, right, is you're saying salt, like in that list, but yet salt was one of the most common things traded in medieval Europe because you use it for fucking preserving meat. Like, everyone needed salt.
Yes, it was also a high value trade good item, especially high quality salt.
True, but still, it still wasn't ridiculously expensive. Like, everyone could afford salt. Like, it was fine.
No, in medieval Europe, salt was still classified as a noble luxury.
Not really.
It was for 12th century. It was, yeah.
No, 12th to 14th, like, salt was really fucking common. Like, most butcher shops had salt on hand for salting the meats before they sold it to people. Now, if it was some fancy salt, like Himalayan rock salt, yeah, I'm fucking with you. Normal ass sea salt, yeah, no, like, fucking, that shit was cheap as dirt.
Yeah.
Any old dickhead could get hold of
Unpurified
it.
sea salt, yes, but purified salt. Like, purified table
Yeah,
salt, would you consider? That would be worth an
Yeah.
absolute fortune.
Well, yeah, because that was a little bit beyond their, like, average capacity of production. Whereas, like, just normal ass sea salt, which is perfect for doing the job of, like, keeping goods fresh for a longer period of time, relatively cheap, easy to get hold of, easy to manufacture. Now,
Now, the question is, are you planning on combat at all in this world?
not very often. Hence why the only weapon I went for was a gladius, with the idea of self-defense in an emergency.
So you'll take the trader route.
Oh, 100% yes. No, my
Yeah.
plan is to be a traveling merchant. All right, fuck it. We're gonna be a little risky, right? Because a wise man once said to me that a merchant never becomes rich by playing it safe. Sometimes you got to take a risk in the world of trade. So I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna take a risk in the world of trade. Okay.
Okay.
And again, I might be pushing my luck here, but I'm gonna try anyway. And if you say no, I will accept you saying no. I won't be happy, but I'll accept it.
Okay.
Could I have a crate of perfume weighing 10.5 kilos? And can we count that as a singular item, please and thank you?
Not that size, no.
Bagger. Bagger. Yes, I thought I was going to be pushing my luck there, but
Perfume is a very high luxury item for the setting you're in.
How about glass? Would we take glassware? Would we, like, 10.5 kilos worth of, like, fucking alcohol decanters? That's the word I was looking for. Decanters and shit like that. Like goblets and things made out of glass.
Again, not that kind of stack wise, because probably got into those type of items would have to be stored individually because it's a breakage. You couldn't make one glass away.
True. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Little steel, where that you can just chuck in a box and then hand out as you need. Those are much more delicate items to carry in trade.
You're not wrong. In that case, right, same question. 10.5 kilo crate, silk. Will we accept a 10.5 kilo crate of silk?
I'll accept 3 bolts as a single item.
3 bolts. So how much would 3 bolts weigh?
Each bolt would be between 1 to 2 kilos a piece. And on a single bolt, you're looking at between 10 to 30 meters of silk.
Yeah, okay, I don't need to know the length. It's weights here. Weights are what we care about. So 3 bolts, 1 item. How much? Total weight of 3 bolts of silk. What would you call that?
I'll go on the low end of what a bolt of silk weighs. About 3 kilos a piece.
3 kilos a piece, right? So hang on. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 7, 8, 9. So 3. So 3, 6, 9. So in that case, can I get 3 sets of 3 silk bolts then, please? Times 3.
No, each
silk
bolt weighs 3 kilos. So that's 9 kilos for 3 sets. For the full set.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I know.
14.
I have the space. You said 9 kilos for the full set, yeah? For all 9 bolts.
No. For 3 bolts, it's 9 kilos. Each bolt's set.
Oh, 3 bolts is 9 kilos. Right, okay, no, sorry, fuck. Never, right, sorry, excuse me then. So 9, 10, 11, 12,
24.
Right, okay, yeah, I'll take 2 of the frees then.
That's 16 kilos.
And that is, yeah. Times 3, 6 silk bolts times 2 is 9 times 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 18 kg. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 items. That leaves me with 1 left with 18.
Oh, you're way over.
2.5. No, I'm not.
Right. Steel and the bolts is 26. Right?
28. Because the crate is 10 kilos. The 2 sets of free silk bolts is 18 kilos. That's 28.
That's 28.
My 2 gold ingots in total gives me 2, so that's 20, that's 30. Roman Gladius, 1.5, 31.5. Writing kit is 2 kilos, so 31.5, 32, 33.5. And yeah, I've seen it. It's the MREs that push me. Fuck.
Yeah, MREs.
Yeah, because 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 38. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, fuck.
That pushes you to the 50 kilos.
You're right, it does. So hang on. Right, fucking. Right. Cancel the silk. Cancel the silk order. Right, fucking. Right, I've clearly made a mathematical oopsie here. So hang on. So 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 29. That's what, right. That's 29.5. That's what I fucked up. Okay, so 29.5. So I'll just round that to 30 for the sake of math. So that leaves me with 10 kilos to spare.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, my observation for you two, I would say, why you take the MREs when the village is not, it's just right in front of you?
Because there's always a
Just in
chance later
case.
down the line where I'm going to have to travel between two cities and I'm going to need rations for that particular journey.
Yes, but nothing
Yeah.
perishes inside your dimensional space.
Huh?
Nothing perishes inside the dimensional space.
Even then.
Yeah,
Still worth
I feel
keeping
like
the MREs in there just in case I find myself in a situation where I need food.
yeah, just in case we make an oopsie fucksies and
I think you can buy food then put into your space.
Even still.
yeah.
Still worth having an emergency supply just in case. Just saves me money in the short term. You know, so because I now I don't have to buy supply for travel necessarily. I still probably will because that's an emergency fund of supply, but still. So right. So something that's about 10 kilos is gonna be easy to fucking sell. Easy to fucking sell.
Given your where you started from outside leather.
Yeah. Leather is a good option.
It's not a high value good item, but it's a common enough trade item where you can shift it easily and make decent cash out of it. Especially good quality leather.
You're not wrong.
And I would give you a stack of 10 leathers for 10 kilos. That's one item.
Any chance you'd be open to making that a crate of 10 kilos of leather? Just for aesthetic purposes?
No, one leather piece would be 1 kilo.
Yeah, so like one crate with like 10 kilos worth of leather inside it for the purpose of aesthetic, because boxes.
You have a crate if you want, but I've said stack of 10 leather pieces.
Yeah, so it's just a stack inside a box, but it's a magic box, so the box itself doesn't weigh anything. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'll have that then. So, fuck off, pen. So, crate of leather times 1. We're calling that 10. In fact, just for the sake of it, I'm going to say the box itself weighs like 500 grams to bring that up to 10.5 kg to bring me perfectly in to the 40 kilo mark.
Well, I was going to say the total would be 10 kilos because each leather piece won't weigh exactly 1 kilo, so I'm allowing for some varying in weight.
even then, we'll call the box 500 grams to bring us up to a crisp, cool 10.5. Because, I get these items are being given to me by God. I feel like God can probably, like make sure they all weigh bang on, like what they're supposed to weigh. Like he is God after all. I feel like, he can summon them at the correct weight value,
And hello, Bluey. Yeah, you're lost because what we're doing is I'm giving my two course scenarios with specific boundaries, and they've got to create loadouts they're going to take into these scenarios.
I feel like.
We're doing the Isekai scenario for the two of them.
Yeah. Once Scotty finally finishes his, Sam and he will make us justify what we've done. So
you mean that thing I literally just did? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's a grand total of.
I know exactly why Vegas is picking his loadout. He's picking out.
Yeah.
I know exactly why he's going to. What his general plan is. I'm just going to make him say it for the audience, but I know exactly what he's trying to pull off.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
8. That once again gets us. That theoretically gives me spare room in that particular department, but we're at max capacity for weight, which works out for me quite nicely. Wait a minute. I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh no, what has he done?
I've overlooked something. Fucking obvious. Where the fuck am I putting my money?
You probably buy a koi purse in town.
True, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Because I like if I sell the crate of leather, like however much that's going to be monetary wise, I feel like that's not going to take up 10 fucking kilos. Coins aren't that heavy.
You're talking each.
So I can probably put most of them away, take out enough to buy the coin purse, take them back out, put them in the coin purse, tie the purse to my belt, job done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't have to worry about that.
We're imagining the currency in this world is like 10 small copper pieces. You need to get 1 large. 10 large equals 1 small silver. 1 small silver. You need 10 small silver to make 1 large silver. Then
yeah, so it's just like multiples of 10 kind of a job. Like.
Yeah. So, like say, each leather piece will probably sell you for 1 medium silver coin. Per piece.
So that's what, 1 large silver then in total? It's like 10 leather?
Yeah, because 1 small is good. Like, small copper, medium copper, large. And then same for the going up to the gold.
Right, okay. Epic.
It's very basic math.
Yeah. That works for me, honestly, yeah.
So your gold bars are probably worth about, 5 large copper coins each. Gold coins each.
That's fine, yeah, works for me. Yeah, that gives me a good. In fact, let me go through that quickly. So let me hang on. Just do a little one of them. So hang on. So I'm just formatting my shit here. Hang on. Just NA. Right. So we said 10 large gold for the trade ingots. Yeah, like the gold ingots.
5. I said per each. You got 2.
Right, 5 per ingot. So that's 10 large gold. You said, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 10 large gold in total value, because there's 2 of those, 5 large each, 10 large. My crate of steel, how much would that sell for, do you reckon?
1 steel bar, say, because you got 10 of those, each one's 1 kilo for fine steel. I would say on the open market for a blacksmith, you're probably looking at 1 large silver. That's high quality steel.
1 large silver per
bar.
Ingot, or 1 large per. Okay, 1 large, so 10 large silver.
Yeah. So 1 small gold coin total.
Large silver. And then the leather, how much did you say that was going to sell for?
I'm classifying as high grade leather, so like not very dark, so 1 medium silver per piece.
1 medium silver per piece. Once again, there's 10 of those, so we call that 10 medium silver, which means we have a monetary working value of 10. So that would be 10 large, 10 LG. Therefore, 10 large silver would be 1 small gold, yes?
Yeah.
1 small gold. And then, sorry, the lever was 10 medium silver, you said, yeah?
Yeah, 10 minutes in total for the full lot.
Epic. Which is equivalent to 1 large silver.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So that would move that to 11. Fucking scribble. That's 11 large gold. No, it's not. That's 10 large gold by 10 medium silver. Medium silver is 1 small gold.
We 10 large gold, 1 small gold, and 1 large silver.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I was getting lost. 1 large silver. So from there, yeah.
And now, to give you
That should be more than enough to work from there.
Give that skill for economic wise. The standard peasant family in this world could survive for 1 whole year off 1 small gold coin.
Fantastic.
Nice.
That'll give you some kind of economic background of what you're working with. I don't know very close D&D ruling, but still, it's the best I can come up with in my head.
So one small gold is about like a comfortable year's living for the average person.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
Right. So 1 SG equals 1 peasant 1 year comfortable wage. Fantastic.
That would include like food, housing, maybe like a small horse and carriage type thing, and like family don't like 2 adults, 2 children.
So that's 1 peasant family.
Yeah.
For the year.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking excellent. Oh yeah, no, I can work with that fucking economic system easily. You fucking kidding me?
I know it's quite simple, but it's best I can come up with it off my head.
Oh fuck, I got this shit. That's easy. Easy fucking game, yeah.
So yeah. Give you a monetary value, you're probably the equivalent of a Lord Noble.
I'd say probably like a hedge knight kind of value.
No, probably a very low baron. A country baron.
Yeah, it's about hedge knight. Because, like, let's be fair, country barons are, well, they're not much better than fucking peasantry, realistically, for value when it comes to the royal lines.
Yeah. Not exactly a baron, but like a barony. So just below a baron. So peasants, so no one's actually any royal blood, not noble blood, but they're peasants who managed, or noble or high-grade merchants who managed to gain favour with the king or local landlords.
Yeah, it's still about monetary equivalent to about a hedge knight that's been in the game for a few years.
Yeah.
Maybe even a tournament knight that's been doing some fucking lifting.
You got to put back some small amount of land, maybe a village or two for taxation reasons, that type of thing.
Oh, good. That's gonna snowball quickly then.
So, instead of just finding your loadouts too much, because I know exactly what your plans are. I suppose I'm more more concerned with.
No, you fucking don't.
What did you say, Fat Reggie?
I'm more concerned with your loadout.
Oh.
And that. Because remember, I said it's a magical world, so like monsters and shit do exist in this world. Don't forget.
Yes. Like, so what if I need to reach out and touch one from, 5 miles away?
Magic exists.
Yeah, but but it's much better to make them explode into a bright pink mist.
Gamer, your 50 caliber rifle would. Let's say you're going against a young dragon, right? It would bounce off it and it would tickle.
It depends on where I hit it. Like, again, I'd have to be a crack shot to hit where like I need to hit to kill it, but it's there's a chance there.
Someone's using Skyrim logic for how dragon skin works.
Oh no, I was gonna try to just aim for the eyes.
Yeah, you're using Skyrim logic for like how touchable dragons are.
Yeah, I'm using D&D in most fantasy lore. A dragon is equivalent of a flying Abrams tank with armor size thicker than your entire body. You ain't touching that with a 50 caliber rifle, no matter how good it is.
Fucking elephant rifle would struggle to go through a dragon.
Oh yeah.
Most rocket launchers would struggle to even tickle the dragon itself.
I mean, if you time it right with a rocket launcher, you can absolutely bullseye a fucking dragon. But like, you gotta wait for him to like be roaring but not breathing fire, and then just fucking get it right down his throat.
Yeah.
Which is a damn hard shot to land.
Even then, on like an elder dragon, that would be a spicy meatball.
Oh yeah.
Again, you have at most 20 rounds of ammunition for this thing. Then it becomes a paperweight. Because how you get more ammo?
I haven't thought about that yet.
Dumbass.
Like I said, in this world,
my reason behind it is I'm going to use the ammo very sparingly. Like if I ever just need to reach out and touch somebody, like that's like I'm gonna try to not use it like until I absolutely have to.
Yes, but magic archery would do the same job.
Eh.
Like I said, in this world, like fantasy exists or magic exists and stuff like that. Firearms, although for merely a peasant who has no magic abilities, a firearm might give him some combat ability, yes. But if that's that way you're going for, you're better off going with like a musket. Because say you memorize the recipe for black powder, you can easily go to any alchemist, get black powder knocked up, go to a blacksmith, get iron balls knocked up to go to musket.
Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess. I just wanted to go with something silly for my last item. If I'm gonna be honest.
What about the frag grenade?
Oh, that's just in case, like I need an explosive.
You took mind manipulation as your skill, therefore you could learn magic. You could learn fireball.
I plan on it, but until then, sometimes you got to go with beggar's fireball.
So we'll start with Vegas. So what's your plan for survival in this world you're dumped into?
Allow me to explain my plan by going item by item and then into the grander plan.
I will give you a preface on here. The age your body you've been transported into is the youngest classified adult in this world, which would be about 15 to 16 years old.
Okay.
Oh God, I'm 15 again.
Your point?
No, please.
Your fucking point, my guy.
Just think.
I don't want to be.
You say this is some kind of an obstacle to my grand plan.
But you not for Echo probably.
I don't want to be 15, please.
You're an adult age, so you can drink and have sex and get married.
Good.
Are there Argonians in this universe?
What?
Motherfucker, I know the furry did not just ask out loud if there's Argonians in this universe. Boy, ask me that again. I'm going to give you the same treatment the Argonians deserve. I'm going to hip toss you into the curb. The fuck out of here, lizard fucker.
Yes, demi-humans do exist in this world, but you're starting off in a human area where demi-humans are rare and hardly ever seen.
That means there's a chance. That means there's a chance.
Allow me to ask a far more gentlemanly question. Are there cat girls in this universe? Does this universe have Nekkos, and do said Nekkos have their own territory with their own royal family?
Oh no.
The Nekkos in this world, you're looking more like Khajiit type thing. Maybe Khajiit may be the half-bred, the Nekko you're thinking of in your head, and they'll be part of the Beast Kingdom type areas.
But there would be cat people, like noblemen. There would be nobles who are cat people, yes?
In theory, there might be, yes. I haven't thought that.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
I haven't thought that too deep into the lore of this world that much.
That's excellent news, honestly.
Me and Scotty going for like the polar opposites.
Oh yeah.
But again, that kingdom is far away from where you start from.
That's cute. You think that matters?
Nothing
You
will
think
stop-
that's gonna stop me?
Nothing will stop me in my quest for the lizard cooch.
Nothing will stop me in my pursuit of becoming the king of this fucking kingdom of beasts you speak of. Cat people harem! You're goddamn right. I'm gonna start my femboy catboy empire, and I'm gonna build it in this world, and it's going to be fantastic.
But yes, things like slavery do exist.
Good. Good.
You're telling me.
I swear to God, motherfucker, we're on air.
I wasn't gonna finish it. I was
Now.
going to simulate it.
Allow me to go down my list here and explain why I've picked it, which should open one's eyes to the base plan, and then I'll go into the nitty-gritty of the plan. Yes? Are we all on board for this idea?
Before you do that, I need to run for a piss.
You run for a piss. Would you like me to do this while you piss? Because presumably you're taking your headphones with you.
Yes,
so
my
you're still
headphones are
hearing
in my
me,
head, so yes, I'll be able to hear most of it.
Fantastic to hear. So, starting off, I'll start off with the skill I chose, which is appraisal. That one's fairly self-explanatory, with the idea of look at an item and know roughly what the fuck it is and roughly how much it's worth in this area. Right? Makes sense. The 14 MREs, just emergency food supply, just in case. You never know. Shit can happen. Right? So, we have it on hand. The second item that I picked up, I argue might be the linchpin of the entire idea. I picked up a writing kit, in which comes with a quill, some ink, and some parchment. Now, the idea for this is to obviously keep track of income and outcome, like monetary value-wise, creating bills of sale when I'm dealing with more official business people, like any correspondence I need to keep, that kind of thing. Just general book and information keeping. But the bit where that gets really fun is what part of my plan would be whenever I do trade items in a specific city or region, would be to write down the item and the value it had in that area. So no matter where I am or what I'm doing, I always have a reference guide to look at for roughly the profit margin I could make if I sell items in one city versus another. After that, I picked up a Roman Gladius for self-defense purposes, because you never know when you're going to get jumped by some highwaymen. 2 golden trade ingots, basically just mostly emergency cash supply, but also just, starting funds, because, probably used for the purpose of starting funds, because money. Crate of steel. It's a basic starting town with an adventurer's guild. They're going to need weapons. Weapons are made out of steel. Sell the steel relatively easily for some money to be made into weapons for the local adventurers. So, helps their economy, helps my pockets, win-win. Same idea with leather, but instead of weaponry, that would probably get used for armor, shoes, that type of shit. Makes sense, doesn't it? Now, mathematically, myself and Fatman T sat down and we worked out that this would give me a monetary value of items sold of 10 large gold, 1 small gold, and 1 large silver. With the information on hand that 1 small gold, is enough money for a family of 4 peasants to live quite comfortably for a year. My plan doth begin. So, I go into the town and I will be selling, obviously, the golden trade ingots, the crate of steel, and the crate of leather. This would give me that 10 large gold, 1 small gold, 1 large silver. What I would then do is I would go around to the local peasantry. Preferably, what I'd really be looking for as opposed to peasantry is I would be looking to try and go over to the Adventurers Guild itself and pick out a couple of adventurers, 2 or 3 of relative skill. No one insanely good who's going to be expensive, but I don't want the new guy. I want a couple of solid fighters, and I would offer them 2 large gold each for a 1-year contract to basically be my escort, to take me, follow me from place to place and defend myself and my goods.
I'll probably get you
from
a
any
deep
attacks.
sea rank adventurer.
D's and C's are perfectly fine. I am perfectly fine with that. Let's say I'd be looking to get 2, maybe 3, 2 large gold per year on contract. That would give me 10, 9, about 4 large gold would be left over from that. After hiring those adventurers, we would then use our remaining funds of 4 large gold, 1 small gold, and 1 large silver, and we would be using those to buy new trade goods from this particular town and transport them over to the next town that would be likely to be in need of said trade goods. As for what those goods are, don't know yet, didn't think about it, figure it out on the day, mate. Basically, rinse, repeat that particular process of buying and selling goods at a profit and traveling city to city. I would continue doing this until I'd saved up a fortune of, roughly give or take, I'd be aiming for about 150 large gold pieces. This is where the fun begins.
Hang on, before that, first, are you joining the Merchants Guild?
It depends. Would I need to in order to trade without impedance, city to city?
Most likely, yeah, because you need the ID as well to get into.
In that case, yes, I would probably use some of my starting funds to sign up with the Merchants Guild so as to not have any hassle from the law should I be trading in cities.
Just so you know, that would cost you 1 small gold per year for fees.
That is absolutely fine. Not a big deal. We'll be making enough of a profit for that to not fucking matter.
But hang on, the benefits of the guild was A, you get the ID, which you get into any town or city without taxes for entering.
Fabulous.
It gives you access to what's called the guild bank, where you can deposit cash and items in there, and then take them out at the location. Also gives you access to the guild network for information, that type of thing, as well as the guild horde and guild lodgings.
Wonderful. We probably won't be using the lodgings or the hall very often, but the rest of those quite handy. So yes, more than happy to pay 1 small gold per year to access to those particular facilities.
But also with the hall, you get access to what, for the especially the local areas, of the guild representative who can help you in legal matters of like contract law and local laws for prohibited goods and things like that.
Which again, unlikely to be using them very often, but nice to have on hand, I suppose. This is where the fun begins. Once I've saved up roughly 150 large gold, I would use some of my writing kit to write correspondence to some of the local lords, specifically lords that I necessarily haven't done business with yet, to reach out to them to find out what kind of goods either themselves or their people are in need of, and inform them that should they let me know what goods they need, I would be more than happy to supply themselves or their people with those goods at fair, honest prices, probably cheaper than the main market is actually offering. Now, does this mean that I will likely be selling these goods at a loss? Yes, but there's method to my madness. You see, because essentially what I'll be doing there is I'll be trading profit margin in exchange for favor and curry, not just with the lords, but with the local people. This is where the fun begins. Specifically, what I'd be aiming to do is I'd be aiming to try and do this with the lords of the Beast Kingdom in particular. Because A, bestial types are far more interesting than human beings, and B, more markets to sell shit in, which means more fucking money. After I've made those particular correspondences and done those particular deals, this should give me an in with at least some of the lords of the Beast Kingdom. Some, 1 or 2 of them should have, taken interest and been like, yeah, okay, you're a cool guy, we can do business, because, cheap shit. At which point, I'm going to begin inviting said local lords to events and such. Basically hosting my own small private events by hiring out the function halls in taverns or, large social gathering areas. Basically rent out the full fucking building for a couple of days and have some fucking rockin' parties to start mingling with the upper nobility. What I will then begin to do is I will begin then taking note and keeping track of what lords have heirs around my own age, right, by this stage, who are unmarried still. Now, basically, any lords who have eligible bachelors and bachelorettes available. At that stage, I basically select the one that's going to be of most use to me, which would probably work out to maybe the heir to a countess or something like that. No, we're not aiming too high. We're not aiming for princesses, but like middle to higher nobility, but nobody bang on the royal line. People that are still going to inherit land, but nothing insane. Pick out one of those. Give a proposal of marriage to that particular lord and their son or daughter, whichever, because fuck it. Fantasy, being gay is legal here, fuck you, that's why. Do that, marry them. Inherit the land by ensuring the lord I bartered with meets an unfortunate accident. Because presumably by this point I should have some fucking dodgy contacts willing to disappear a lord or two for me. For the right price. Inherit that land. Now I can tax those people. That's more money on top of the trading. Around this stage is where my character's going to start taking a step back from frontline trading. And I'm going to start using some of my wealth to start setting up my own trading company and hiring other traders to run caravans on my behalf. With the contractual obligation of the understanding that 25% of their overall profit margin per year is paid directly to myself. Now, you might be thinking, well, surely the Merchants Guild would have a problem with this because you're doing their job. Well, you see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to register this trading company as a company member of the guild, which was a historical thing, by the way, before anyone tries any shit with me, motherfuckers. Register the company as a guild company. This entitles the guild itself to 25% of the company's profits. That is 25% of 25% of each merchant's income. This way, I still pull a profit margin, the merchants pull a profit margin, and the Merchants Guild pull a profit margin, keeping everyone in that particular friendship quite fucking lush. Ha 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 ha. Give that about 10 years, and I should have more than enough money on hand to buy the crown.
Jesus, Scotty went all out with that.
Oh, I knew exactly how he was going to play it, roughly. I know he's like big games in general with economic skills.
My plan is just try to just survive, Maybe find some lizard cooch along the way.
Meanwhile, I'm out here playing motherfucking Game of Thrones. My child, you're playing merely checkers. I am playing fucking not Bohar. The Royal Game of Ur, that's what it's called. I fucking forgot the name of that game for a moment. You're playing checkers, dear child. I'm playing fucking Ur.
So technically, you're basically playing the spider from Game of Thrones.
Technically, I'd be aiming to eventually get to a stage where I'm playing as the Iron Bank.
Yeah.
Because I would inevitably get to a stage where I'm making enough money, it doesn't matter anymore. Fuck it, I'm opening my own banking chain. And I can make silly amounts of money, mostly from entire countries owing me their own GDP and debt.
So,
because,
question for you, right? Since I know Echo's planet is busy trying to find the news lizard pussy.
Yes.
Because spirituality is still illegal in this world, in general.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You said Argonians existed. Fuck off.
Yes, that's a person. I know you're a brony. I said horses are out.
No, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
That took you too long to work out.
Uh-huh.
Right? Let's say both of you and Echo got each guy at the same time and dropped the same place. Mm-hmm. Would you then take Echo with you at this point? Or you say you're going to abandon him to the wayside and...
I mean, I wouldn't blame Scotty if he just left me. Like, I'd probably be okay.
Unironically, I would allow Echo to become an employee of my caravan. Yes, I would be open to this.
Interesting.
All right.
I would also offer Echo the same contract I would be offering the other adventurers I'd be hiring later on of 2 large gold per year as an income.
I mean, yeah, that works for me. Yeah, I'd do that.
Question, Echo, do you have any sword skills?
Do I have any what?
Sword skills?
No, but I can probably learn. Hopefully.
I mean, I will be out hiring other adventurers, so like they can train him.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, it's fine.
Plus, I took like 3 gold bars with me. I could probably just pay someone to help train me.
That as well. He has the ability to learn magic, and he has a boomstick. I'll find a use for him.
Like Scotty's just like you see that rival merchant over there. I don't want to see him anymore.
You see that city over there that refuses to pay me taxes. Yeah, you know how I got the Wizards Council to teach you nuclear firebomb yesterday? Yeah, I'd like you to delete that fucking city, please and thank you. You know, that would be Echo's main purpose around about the 15-year mark of this particular adventure. Assuming he survives that long.
I've read the introductions. Hello, I'm Merchant Vegas. And this is my special friend.
Like this is my special friend. No, not special. Special. If you know what I mean. This is my friend that didn't pass high school. What's a high school? I'll tell you later, Lord. Don't worry about it. You see, now here's the problem you and me have, my lord. You see, you owed my bank fucking all of your money. And you've owed that for a decade now. And you've not paid it. And when people owe me money and don't pay me, my special friend here gets quite upset. And has the ability to summon a fucking nuclear warhead inside of your anal cavity.
I look at
now, the only way I can stop him doing this would be to have you pay what you fucking owe me, my lord. Otherwise, there's going to be a thermonuclear detonation inside of your anal cavity.
And I just turned to Scotty, and it's like Rico turned into Skipper and the Penguins of Madagascar. Kaboom.
Just possibly kaboom. It depends on whether this motherfucker pays up or not.
He basically carrying around like Echo like Mongol.
Yeah.
Effectively, yes. Like I would have him like on a leash with a collar, you know, and like when it's time to kaboom, I would unclip the collar and just be like, sick him. You know, and let him run at them, slap him on the arse to cast like atomic warhead in your urethral cavity, you know, and just you know, fucking, you know, your palace is gonna be pink tonight. Boom, fucking. You know, half of the palaces in the kingdom will get the Kurt Cobain redecoration plan. You know,
I cast successful torture.
Fuck you! I cast Kurt Cobain shotgun. Fuck you! I cast bye bye your skull. What are you gonna do? Yeah, my deck hurts. You're dead. Ha ha. You lose.
You found this out way.
I cast whiskey dick.
My question is, how long you? This is well too detailed of a plan for. I guess you've tried strategy in several video games already.
What do you mean tried? Tried implies there was failures along the way.
I still remember that horse princess from when you did the Kings last time.
What?
Like Fat Man T, all I'm saying is there's not a video game out there that has a trade system that I am not capable of becoming a multi-millionaire in.
Warmech.
Even Warmech, I'm capable of doing it. I'm just not fond of the game.
Unturned.
Unturned doesn't really have much of a trading system, but unironically, I have become a multi-millionaire in several Unturned single-player and multiplayer games using their trading systems.
Oh, God damn it.
My favorite one to do that in is in the Unturned Life RP servers, because, dear God, are those economies usually busted in funny ways.
No. Cross out.
Again, theoretically, I'm more than capable of becoming a multi-millionaire in Crossout. I just don't want to dedicate the several hundred hours to that particular project that it would require.
Why not? You could buy a relic weapon.
Because I don't want to. I don't enjoy the video game. It was programmed by a gibbon. And that's an insult to gibbons.
I'm programmed by Gaijin, so...
Exactly. Yeah. Saying it was programmed by a gibbon when Gaijin was involved is insulting to the entire species of the gibbon.
Gaijin or Crypto?
Gaijin. And do you mean Cryptic?
Cryptic,
guys
yeah.
That do Star Trek Online?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Gaijin. Because, you know, at least with Cryptic, their bullshit makes sense sometimes. You know, like, our Cryptic server's dog shit. Yeah, but the game fucking works. The game makes sense. You know, the math makes sense. You know, like the class locks make sense. Game mode parameters make sense. Gaijin, on the other hand, just throw shit at a wall and go, job done. They don't even care if it's stuck or not. They just throw it at the wall and go, yeah, that works. Fuck it.
You feel salty about the leg thing, right? You?
Yes, I am incredibly fucking annoyed about the leg thing, yeah.
Although I have found a way of using leg things. Basically, you have to do a patrol, which basically you go against a group of people who goes in NPCs only.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing that fucking game. Like, you can go away. You and Gaijin can lick my nards.
Also, that game mode like gives you like less than 0 resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can double lick my nards.
The only reason I found for like doing patrol modes is I want to do an easy way of getting up like the challenges done.
That's fair. I don't like the patrols just because. Actually, I shouldn't say they like it's because they don't give that many resources. Because I'm not hurting for resources, but they also don't give a lot of XP. So you know.
That's true, but see, you got a limited time to do the challenges at. The patrols offer you a quick way of getting them done.
I mean, fair enough, yeah.
So what's the next scenario, Mr. Fatman T?
Oh, the scenarios.
What other world do you want me to fucking burn to the ground?
Okay, then. You land on the Planet of the Apes, and particularly the 1972 Planet of the Apes.
Alrighty, now we're fucking talking.
I haven't watched any of the Planet of the Apes movies.
Oh, you're gonna die immediately then.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I'll take one of those. I will take one item. Can I have one of those? Can I have one of those suitcase portable nuclear bombs, please, from the Cold War?
No.
Ah.
So, Planet of the Apes. Okay. Continue.
This scenario. This time you're going to be more complicated. You crash land in your spaceship.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Technology-wise, you're looking at slightly more advanced than what we have. I'll give you that slightly more advanced than what we have now, current space technology-wise. Right? Your spaceship is mostly intact.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, on this spaceship, I'm going to give you a surviving crew of 5 people. 5 on the ship.
5 people?
5 people. 5 whole
right.
people. Right?
Question.
I'm about to get to that. You're going to pick.
Not necessarily.
You're going to pick their specialities.
Oh.
Right? Of these people you take with you. You cannot have double of the same speciality. So, if say you have one special forces, you can have no more military capability people.
All right.
Right? You can't have 5 armed soldiers. Right?
Damn it! There's my entire plan out the window.
Right? Bear in mind, because of it's this exploration ship, there's only really one gun on board, which is a simple AR-15.
Mm-hmm.
Now, using the resources you have on your crash ship, bear in mind it's still heavily damaged. Right? So you do have a working reactor of sorts, but it's very low powered. Because of how much damage it is. And fixing resources to fix it, you don't have them on hand. So you have to try and either fabricate or scavenge them. With said resource of said spaceship, or we expect to find a spaceship, and the 5 people you pick, I want you to survive and build a society in the Planet of the Apes universe.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a woman.
I see. You saw my bullshit coming. I see.
What bullshit were you planning? Like?
Oh, I was going to immediately knock them all out with a rock, tie them up, and sell them to the apes as slaves, so as I could gain like political favor with the apes and not political slavery myself.
Yeah, bear in mind, the apes still for you humans as vermin. So even if you try to sell, like remember the 1972 version where they believe humans can't speak, and they're basically less than animals at this point in time.
You're not wrong.
Well, equivalent of a Labrador, as far as the apes are concerned.
So 1978.
Right.
And we're aiming to build society.
I've got to build a society. Okay, so I'm gonna need a woman. The woman has like martial arts capabilities. She's like a Black Widow. can I choose that as a skill set, like martial arts, like?
If you have that, you
Black
get
belt.
no more military personnel.
Fuck. All right, we're not gonna do that then because I want somebody from preferably either like the SAS or the Green Berets.
Bear in mind, other humans
Like
exist in this world. Echo. But they
Oh.
are basically the equivalent, technological wise and intelligent wise, of a very smart Labrador.
Right. Okay. So I want for one of my dudes Green Beret. Just see, we're gonna need a woman. We want a nerd.
So just to check, so you said like, so we have a power reactor.
Yes.
You said, yeah, right. So we have one reactor.
Is that reactor nuclear by chance? Is it a nuclear reactor or no?
No, you're not going nuclear warhead, Echo.
Damn
One
it!
reactor.
You see my
said,
bullshit.
you said we have a firearm, yes? One firearm.
One firearm, basically a standard AR-15. With about 20 rounds
Times
ammo.
one. AR-15 times 20 ammunition.
Okay, so I want woman, nerd, Green Beret. That
Nerd
leaves
doesn't
three
help
more
you.
people.
I need a specific skill set.
I can't go with general nerdiness, like general.
No, this is you're next.
Damn it!
You're in charge of an exploration mission. What you believe is a new world.
All right, so then I want. Ooh, engineer! I want an engineer.
What type of engineer?
Now, I have a quick question first, just a contextual question.
Yes.
Because I've not seen the 1978 version of Planet of the Apes in a very long time. Does the Ape Society, they have firearms? Yes.
Yes, I have firearms, but they don't have any mechanical aid travel, so they still use horse and cart type thing. But they do have
Right.
semi-automatic rifles as per se.
And presumably they have the means to manufacture their own weapons and ammunition and whatnot within their own societies. Yes.
Yes, they do. Yes.
Fantastic. I believed as much. Wonderful news.
From what I remember the movies, yes, they somehow managed to, without any machinery, industrialized machinery I can find in the series, they can manufacture ammo and have some base scientific knowledge.
Excellent.
Actually,
Excellent. Okay, 5 people. Right. So.
So I definitely woman engineer for Green Beret.
What type of engineer?
There
are several.
The kind of engineer that's like, like the crackhead kind of engineers.
What do you mean, crackhead?
I don't know how to explain this.
Do you mean sort of like just like a military grade engineer of just like, if it's got an engine I can fix it?
Yes.
Right.
So basic military, military engineer.
Yeah,
but essentially mechanical engineer is, like, to my understanding, is what he's asking for here.
Yeah, mechanical engineer. Yeah.
Right.
Two more.
Echo's gone for a
Could I? What'd you say?
You have a Green Beret.
Green Beret, mechanical engineer, woman.
Usually it's just a random woman. Just a singularly random woman.
Just so real quick, just to check, we don't count as one of the 5, correct? It's 5 plus us, yeah.
Yes, it's crew of 6.
Fantastic.
You're the
Fantastic.
de facto captain in charge, leader of group.
The woman is the morale. The woman is the morale boost. Let's see. Could I get like somebody who like an outdoorsman, like, or could I get away with like somebody who's like an outdoorsy kind of person who knows like wilderness survival and all that shit?
A survival specialist.
Yes.
Or specifically someone who's skilled in like bushcraft and ancient skills.
Survival specialist, probably.
That would Green Beret would fall in that category.
Oh, okay. So
because Green Berets do learn survival skills as well. Everyone
Yeah.
who do all style
Yeah,
bushcrafting skills like I've learned, then yes, that would be a separate skill set.
Okay, I'll go with bushcrafting then. Someone who knows like bushcrafting and shit. So that's 4.
By the way, what are the genders of these people? May I ask?
What?
What are their genders?
Mostly dudes, except for the. I specifically said woman. Like
you're a fucking idiot.
Yes, I know.
One more echo.
I know, and I'm trying to think. Oh wait, no. The woman will be like a farmer kind of like woman, like someone who like knows how to like grow crops and stuff. Like you know what I'm getting at. I sound retarded fucking saying it like that.
Right, I want to put botanist.
Yeah. Move for the 5th.
Look vaguely scientific.
Can I pick the named character from a video game?
No.
Okay, it was worth a shot.
If you know what his skill sets are, I might do a fuck that, but no, you just picked a random dude. You're picking shit like Master Chief or fucking.
I was actually gonna pick Ayla the Huntress from Skyrim.
No.
Ah, damn it.
Because you have the survivor guy and a green beret.
I know. I mean, I just but because she's a werewolf, but you know.
You're a party of humans who left Earth.
And maybe this Earth has werewolves. I don't know.
It's a scientific movie from the 1970s.
Meh.
How do you know watch Planet of the Apes at least once in your fucking life?
Because they never really interested me.
It's a right pattern for any nerd. And yes, Echo, you are a nerd.
Very bad one.
Apparently so. He's a fake nerd. We'll banish him from the D&D party.
I think.
And by the way,
Fuck, I really
Vegas, your generator output, just so you know, is about the standard output for your generator. Is about the standard industrial diesel generator used on a construction site.
Epic.
So about 54 kilowatt hours per day.
Yeah, that's not really a big deal to me at this time. That resolves that issue. That resolves that. They resolve that issue together. They resolve that issue together. They resolve that issue.
Okay, this is gonna seem out there, but if I said that someone was a seamstress, right? Could I get away with that being like a skill used to help make like ghillie suits or stuff to like help camouflage us, so we can like stay out of sight of the monkey people?
I mean, if you really want to waste it, fair enough. Deep space exploration, he takes a seamstress.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness.
Well, he's just got a random one for morale boost at some point.
No. I changed that woman into a botanist.
You see the Jim Kirk approach to space exploration.
Oh no, darling! I'm taking the James T. Kirk approach.
Oh, you're this.
Oh no, I'm in the background. I've got genetic tabling going on here, like to optimize like breeding pairs. Like straight up, I'm doing eugenics in the background here. Like, unironically. And I'm still further into my fucking plan than Echo is.
I've got a black man here for the strength build. Asian for mathematics, going to mix together.
Okay, I'm not getting that serious with the genetics. I'm more doing like fucking skill based genetics. But like, yeah, I fucking could get that fucking serious about it if I want to be in trouble. But you know,
Asian for intelligence to mix in, you know, get strong intelligence.
Yeah, have the Asian lady breed with the black lady, or black lady black.
Yeah, remember I've seen your notebook for Cloud Metal.
Yeah, I know you have.
Have the Asian lady breed with the black dude, you get super smart buff dude. Let me think.
There's one person left. I go to pick from.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to think of who else I would want.
Can you have a basic idea what you're going to do? Try and build society?
I definitely need another woman because I only have one.
I repeat, Echo. There are still humans on this planet.
Yeah, but you said they have the intelligence of a fucking smart Labrador, and something about that feels wrong.
You're rebuilding a society. Yeah. Vegas, how are you doing on your side? What was that?
I'm doing well.
Have you got your 5 year picked at least?
Yes, I do, but I'm not with you yet. I need more time. Freeze, that leaves. You're not busy. You're not busy. You're not busy. In that case, you begin.
The DD
with
campaign.
that.
Fucking hilarious watching this. One pro player, I'm the getting morale boost woman. You don't play many Civilization games, do you, Echo?
What'd you say?
You don't play many Civilization games, do you?
No.
How did I know that?
You sort out that. You. You.
Trying to think.
Okay. I have the first like week or so planned out. I have my 5 people plus myself. I have the first week's worth of survival continuation scoped out and planned.
Hey, I'm still waiting for Echo's last person.
Yeah, I'm still trying to think.
Right? If you ask me, there's an obvious fucking pick that you're massively overlooking, but...
All right, can I go? All right, what is it?
What the fuck are you gonna eat, dickhead?
The botanist. They're gonna have food.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna live on raw potatoes and corn, are you?
So far, well, with Echo is a Green Beret.
Yeah, who probably has some skills hunting, like hunting wild animals and shit.
Right, so you're gonna live on raw meat and raw vegetables then, yeah? Okay, you're gonna die of dysentery in your first fucking 2 months. Congratulations.
A woman who just turned out to be a botanist.
Mm-hmm.
A bushcraft survival expert. 3 meal, 1 woman, and I'm still waiting for his last one, which is apparently some kind of woman. Because he needs an extra one.
Yeah.
Because apparently sleeping with the local human population is apparently creepy.
You said they have the intelligence of a fucking.
Oh, I see. So we draw the line at sleeping with the mentally disabled, but ponies, on the other hand, perfectly acceptable because they talk English. I see. That's where we draw the line of sexual encounter, is it? God, you're fucking retarded at times.
I know.
I'd say a Labrador does have an IQ of about 80. You do know that.
Like, you'd realize the average Labrador is smarter than some human beings.
Oh, okay. Guess it's not that bad then. Still a little unnerving, but you know.
Okay, Echo, I'll give you the best example I can give. The human population is basically, they have no language. They do have social tribal grouping. And they use basic tools such as sticks.
All right.
And they do have some vague clothing of, it's a skin I throw it over myself.
Also, Scotty, I doubt it would be raw. I assume the Green Beret would know how to make a fire and cook the fucking shit. Cook the
a Green Beret is going to know how to cook an MRE. You don't have any MREs. Your bushcraft survivalist might be able to cook a squirrel with relative fucking skill. Anything more complex than that, cooking-wise, he's not going to have a fucking clue.
All right, then I'll take a hunter.
A hunter.
Female hunter.
Yeah, the killing the animals was the difficult part. Yeah, sure.
I mean, what do you want? Oh, wait, a cook.
There you go, dickhead.
Yeah, there we go. A cook.
Fucking Jesus fucking Christ.
Just, most cooks who, do exploration are very good hunters as well.
All right. Okay.
It's kind of a thing we have.
That as well, you have a Green Beret. Like, it's not hard to shoot an animal dead.
So, Echo has Green Beret, mechanical engineer. And I'm getting the electrics are involved. A woman who's a botanist, who was originally a morale woman. So, bushcraft survival expert, and a female cook. Right. Vegas, can I have your 5 friends, please, aboard the ship?
You can indeed. Now, in what order would you like them? Would you like them in females, then males, males and females, or just the order they are written in?
Whatever floats your boat.
In that case, we will do left to right, column A, column B, column A, column B, because that's the order they're written in, and that's more fun.
Okay.
So, my first selection for this particular party, I would very much like specifically a female botanist, please and thank you.
Okay, so we both went with botanist. That's nice.
Yes, we did, because it makes sense.
Yeah.
For my second pick, I would like a male chef. Oh, hello? Has Discord died?
I think Fatman, he has died.
No, I'm still here.
You're still here. Okay. You ready for my third pick?
I'm ready.
My third pick, right? Strange pick, but there's method to my madness. I would like a female animal husbandry expert, please.
Okay, I see. I can see where you would go with that.
For my fourth pick, I would like a male construction worker. Just your general, like, jack of all trades construction worker. You can do a bit of electrics, bit of plumbing, bit of fucking walling. Just, he's done a bit of everything, kind of a construction worker.
Okay, so
No
general
real
contractor.
specialization, but he's had a taste of it all.
Right, general contractor then.
Yeah, just like your general contractor, construction worker type of motherfucker.
Right. That is one more.
For my fifth pick, I would like specifically a female spy and or espionage specialist, and if I really, really, really get to dial in my pick, I would preferably have an MI6 operative who is a female, if that is an option. If not, any old spy / espionage expert will suffice, specifically if they are female, please and thank you.
Okay, you have MI6 if you particularly want.
You just want to fuck Black Widow, don't you?
No, I don't. There is, once again, method to my madness.
Okay, so you have your 5 picks of your crew
Yes.
on the ship. Now, I'll give you some information on the resource of your ship that you crash
Yes.
land on. It is a standard exploration ship of about 130 meters in length. Total living space of said ship is 45 meters in length, including some basic scientific equipment, communications equipment, that type of thing, and some basic exploration gear that you do expect to find on an exploration ship. Your ship is heavily damaged, so it's not going to fly or move ever again. Your power generation unit, which you use for powering the ship, has equivalent power output now, thanks because it's heavily damaged, to a standard industrial diesel generator.
That's fine.
It's roughly about 40 kilowatt hours, give or take. Right? Again, a lot of the systems are damaged to the ship, so new communications, you have basic light. The cooking facilities, which are basic, still function, but may clap out at any moment. Again, with scientific equipment, you have no access to spectrometers, that type of stuff. Just a basic lab setup of glass jars, chemicals, reactions. Basic high school
That's fine.
High school style chemistry kit.
That's fine.
The outer shell of your ship is made of a titanium and tungsten alloy. Very tough material, but
Understandable.
hard to work with if you want to repurpose that.
Not particularly.
You did have a small rover type vehicle, but it's heavily damaged. It may be
That's fine.
repairable. You also
None of my business.
You also crash land on edge of a lake, particularly a freshwater glacial lake.
Okay.
Right? To one side, there is some lush forest areas, and on the other side, you have more mountainous terrain. To one side of you. You are not in a valley, you're in more of a plains type zone. Weather climate type would be what you expect of the Scottish northern, mid-Scottish weather. So rain, snow, with some general warm sunshine days.
That's fine. Now, presumably, just to check, right, with the adventuring gear, presumably, instead of there's going to be like axes, machetes, something like that in the adventuring gear.
Basically,
Yes.
Basically adventure gear. So like maybe some shovels, some sample tubs, that type of stuff, axes, that type of thing.
Right. Fantastic. Fantastic.
You know,
The shovel especially is good news. That is
some rope, that type of thing,
perfection.
lying around.
Perfection. 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 I'll be honest, this information changes fucking nothing about my survival plan at all.
No, I didn't think so. You've seen the movie. And that.
Again, a very long time ago.
Yeah, I got the concept of what the world looks like. I'm just giving.
Like this thing, Fatman T, I built a survival plan that's just adaptable to damn near any environment, bar deserts and tundras. As long as I'm not in a desert or tundra, this plan works.
I'll give more for Echo's idea so you can have an idea what he's going to try and survive.
Yeah.
So, Echo, do you want to go first on your basic survival idea? Or do you want Vegas to go first?
Let Scotty go first so I can sit here and think.
That's understandable because again, I have the first week's worth of adventure planned out.
Okay. I am ready.
Or at least I estimate it'll take about a week for this plan to fully fruition itself.
Okay, hit me.
So what I've done is I've basically taken my crew and I've basically writ out a series of orders for them to carry out over a space of approximately 1 week to get ourselves established. Okay?
Okay.
So, starting off, the very first command I will be giving out as the captain of this particular crew is I will be giving an order to my spy / espionage specialist.
Yeah, so he's going the guerrilla warfare route.
Oh, you don't know yet. My order to them is going to be quite simple. I want them to go out into the wilds, do some scouting, and attempt to track down the nearest ape-held settlement, city, town, whatever the case may be, with the idea / plan for them to eventually infiltrate that facility, locate their ammunition manufacturing facilities, and tactically acquire the necessary material / tools from this facility and bring it the fuck back so we can make bullets. Because 20 bullets ain't gonna do.
So about that, you don't know the apes exist yet.
That doesn't fucking matter. I'm still going to be working with the assumption of something probably lives on this planet. Go see who the fuck they are and if they can make bullets. If they do, steal the shit they use to make bullets, please. Like,
your first stop from a crashing here is you're on an alien planet.
Yeah, it's an alien planet. I'm going to assume there's aliens. I'm going to send a bitch out to find the aliens, figure out if they do guns, and if they do, steal the shit they used to make ammunition with. If it needs to be modified so we can make our own ammunition, we can figure out how to do that. It's fine. It won't be that fucking complicated.
Okay.
So that's the first order. They go out to do that. All right. The next set of orders are for myself and the construction worker. We're going to go ahead and take some of the axes and probably some of the rope out of the exploration kits. And we're going to go out to the woodlands and we're going to be gathering wood. We want to be cutting down trees to gather wood. We will then be using most of that wood to build palisades around the entrance of the ship to give ourselves a nice, fairly easy to defend perimeter system that basically has a one-way in, one-way out gate system. That would be the plan with that. Because a palisade is just a series of big fuck-off logs.
I'm guessing you're taking on the role of military-type person.
Not really. More generalized leader. So that'll be our job, is we're going to go do that, cut down the trees, build some palisades, give us some nice fucking defensive system. The rest of basically any wood that we gather that we can't use for the palisades, we're going to put in a pile. That's going to be useful later. The female botanist is the next one with orders. Their orders are going to be to go out and begin basically checking the local flora, sorry. So your plant life. Any plant life they find that is edible, they are to harvest both the edible parts and the seeds from, bring them back to camp, stockpile the edible parts and the seeds. They're to plant into a specified planting area within the palisade border. Because like me and the construction worker are probably gonna have a look and go, we can build about that much, so somewhere in this region, and basically designate a little spot that's going to be a growing field within that palisade where we're going to be growing food. That makes sense to me. They're a botanist. I'm sure they can figure out how to get fucking seeds out of bananas or something. They'll figure something out. None of my business. That's their problem. Next on the list is the female husbander. Their job is going to be quite simple, and it's going to be to go out and begin looking at the local animals and wildlife that are in the area, figure out their dietary systems, and begin collecting the necessary food required to tame these animals to bring them back to camp so we have them on hand for animal husbandry purposes. While all of that is happening, the final person to be given orders is going to be our chef. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to use the pile of useless wood that me and the construction worker can't use to build a campfire, because I do not trust that internal cooking system, not give out on him. He's going to build a campfire but not light it yet. Then, using the food gathered by the botanist, take that into the ship first and begin cooking it indoors until that cooking system gives out, at which point he will come outside, light the campfire, and begin cooking meals with the campfire. I estimate after about a week, all of these shall come to fruition, and we should have the palisade completely constructed. We should, hopefully, assuming they don't get caught, have our espionage specialist back with our ammunition production equipment, assuming they found it. and we should have the beginnings of a steady food supply with our crops and animals.
Okay, then, from that point then, I would say most of the work you want done is done. Your spy/espionage woman would have found the closest village, which is about a 2 days trip away. She would not have found what you're looking for ammunition wise and such, which will come back with news of the apes themselves, basic idea of structural environment and how they give out, such as like guerrillas or the military force. Chimpanzees are more educational styles, and you have the more the elders, which are the like orangutan type species. And she also bring news of what she believes to be humanoid type subjects treated as both chattel and basic slave labor or / used as pets, and give a description of what you believe their intelligence levels are and range of abilities are.
Excellent. Sucks for those humans. None of my business. Go back out there, continue searching for ammunition production equipment. We need that shit ASAP, please and thank you. Don't come back till you found some. When you have found it, fucking acquire it and bring it back here.
Fair enough.
20 bullets isn't going to keep us alive very long should the apes decide that we're a problem now. So ammunition production's important. Go fucking get me the equipment to make bullets, please and thank you.
Send her back off.
Yes, I do.
So what?
I say don't come back. I will allow her to come back if she runs low on supply. She can come back for food and shit. Like, we will of course supply her with food and that, like, in between adventures, if we have it. Because I don't want her to starve to death in the jungle.
So what's your general of rebuild society then? Or you just sticking to survival lean for the moment?
I estimate the first few months will just be general survival. In terms of like long-term breeding, my plan would be to hopefully, like, obviously, like, I'm not God, I can't guarantee it, but this is what I'd be aiming to happen coupling wise, would be for the chef and the botanist to get together, the animal husbander and myself to get together, and then the construction worker and the spy/espionage specialist to get together. As skill set wise, this should give us the most optimum set of offspring to continue this civilization onwards in the future, in terms of a group of leaders.
You're not planning on gathering up any other humanoids and trying to teach them?
Not on part. Like, if they turn up, they turn up. I'm not going to be going out of my way to go break them out of slave jail or anything. But like, if I stumble across some, yeah, fuck it, come on, we'll find a use for you.
So basically, your idea is basically build a small survival settlement to keep out of the way of the apes.
Pretty much, with like, but also with the contingency plan of, if the apes decide they want to come get some, we can give it. We can give some because we've stole the shit needed to make bullets and guns. So if they want some, they gonna get some.
That's not like civilization building, though, is it?
I disagree. We're civilized, and we've built. Like, realistically, civilizations aren't fully planned. They just sort of occur.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of cunts are there. Some other cunts noticed. They went, oh, that's a nice spot. We'll live there too. Job done. Like, build it and they will come. If I build it, the humans will see it and go, that looks nice. I'll have a nosy at that. You know, and then we might let them stay. We might not. Depends on if they're useful. Like, if one turns up and it's like, look, I'm good at plants and shit. It's like, yeah, you can be a farmer. That's cool. If another one turns up and is like, I'm really good at, like, I don't know, poker. It's like, well, that's the only thing you got going for you. Get the fuck out of here. Can you do anything else?
You're telling me you wouldn't challenge them to a game of poker?
I mean, no. I'm trying to survive, not have fun. If the guy's only skill set is he's good at poker, he's of no value to my civilization. He can go away. He can return to the forest from whence he wandered.
So essentially, you're building a small survival settlement with hopes of expanding outwards if you might find more suitable.
Precisely. Like, inevitably, some people are likely to stumble into it. We'll give them a questionnaire, figure out if they're useful or not, and decide if they fuck off or stay.
Well, there would be useful. The business that children.
Yeah, but still.
You have to train them.
Still. You know, like, if one turns up and he already knows how to make, like, a stone axe, it's like, okay, you're actually useful. You can use your hands, and you have evidence of that. If one turns up just with fuck all, it's like, well, can you do anything? I can do that with my thumb. Go back to the woods. Go sell yourself to the apes. No, go away.
How do you look intelligibly wise, early middle Neolithic, so like cavemen?
Yeah. So again, there'll be some turning up that like can do some useful shit that can prove, okay, I know a skill set I can train you in because you've shown a talent to it. Everyone turns up and his only skill set is I can do a weird thing with my thumb. It's like, yeah, fuck off. You have no value. Leave. Now, like, if like a big burly 8'7" lumberjack looking bastard fucking like Brock Lesnar stumbles out of the tree, like, yeah, he can stay. I don't really have to train him much. I just hand him a stick, a big fucking stick, and go hit bad things on head with stick. That's a universal language right there. I hand him a stick, a big fucking stick, and go hit shit that's bad. Right? I could say that in Swahili, and he's gonna understand that. You know, like, I don't really have to train Bubba over here. His only job is to hit shit with a stick. You know, like, that's fine. You know, like, the more complicated tasks that I have to train, yeah, that's going to be a little more complicated, but still, society will eventually flourish, for if you build it, they will come.
Scotty had a much better plan than I did.
I
didn't.
I perish to think what your plan is.
I mean, it wasn't much of a plan, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's a lot less detailed than what Scotty is. Essentially, send the Green Beret, the
bushcraft specialist.
Yeah, the bushcraft specialist, the botanist out to try to like find food. The botanist like do what Scotty told them to do. I'd have the mechanic, the engineer, sorry, try to fix up that drone that rover you mentioned. And then I'd have the cook work on making like a fire to cook the shit that the rest of them find. That was pretty much the plan there. Just see how shit goes from there.
Yeah, very basic survival and hoping things might turn up for you to deal with.
Effectively, yeah.
Pretty much.
Like my strategy is what I like to call the RimWorld approach of fuck civilization right the fuck now. My immediate concern is, do I starve to death tomorrow? Let's solve that problem first, then we'll worry about everything else as it crops up.
Fair enough.
Because it makes more sense. There's no point in trying to build a civilization when you're starving to death. Worry about the food first, get that problem solved, deal with everything else as it occurs. So what's the next scenario? We have to survive Mr. Fat Man T.
Okay then.
He's looking through his big book of scenarios. I actually quite like this game. It makes me think.
Okay then. Right, Mr. Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself then, apparently.
No, I don't know, because it's what I'm going to use. He actually knows what I'm on about. I'm going to remove
right.
for you. The realistic hero king. Basically, the realistic hero.
Okay.
You're basically dumping.
Presumably the exact same setup as that show of.
Yes, you're basically dumped there as the general hero as an average human.
Right. Now, is it the same start point of I start off as like with the intention of being sacrificed, or is it just like I'm in a different starting scenario to that show where it's like, okay, you're just a dude in this world, figure it the fuck out.
Similar to now, we're not guaranteed sacrifice. It's like the general world set up for that world, and rough start. Okay, it's not exactly going to be sacrificed to the kingdom, but they have summoned you. They've done the hero summoning spell, and you've turned up.
I feel bad. I'm so sorry for their loss. With me, I'm so sorry for their loss.
Right, for Echo's sake, the basic idea of the world is you'll be transported into a kingdom as a hero, as you are now, essentially. The king is more of a bumblefuck. Let's be honest. The Queen's much brighter. To the north in the continent you're living on, an invading force of what they call demons have took over.
All right.
Right? To the, I believe it's west of you, there is a large empire kingdom made of multicultural races that have gone to fight said demon army, which has been going on for about, I think it's 10 years, roughly.
Sounds about right.
And around you, there's some other kingdoms, one to the south, which is frozen, a religious state to the northeast, a aggressive state to your east, and I believe the sea to your west. The kingdom is currently suffering from several crises, including food shortages and that type of influx of refugees, even more resources, low incomes, a little bit of civil unrest, such as corrupt nobles left and right, and the king himself does not control all the power because most military force is separated amongst 3 dukes. One who controls aerial forces, such as Dragon Knights, one who controls the ground force, and I believe he's a Lion Beast King, and the water was controlled by some kind of mermaid dragonish creature who's lived for about 900 years and had several husbands. In this world, demi-humans and stuff exist, but they're all classified as human. There's no real racism between the species. Everyone sees each other as human, that type of thing. And that's so there are several species, some very long lived, some not. And you're dropped there to try and, as a hero, to try and basically survive and fix shit.
I'm going to immediately apologize to everyone because I'm not what they think I am.
Now, technological wise, Greco as well. Magic exists, swords and weaponry exist. You even have flying type barges pulled by dragons, large iron ships pulled by water dragons. Cannons stuff do exist, but are rarely used. And the main crop of the area is cotton.
Now, presumably, much like the show that this scenario is in reference to, we're being summoned, and like we've skipped the bit where we're convincing the king that we're in charge now. Yes, like we're in charge now. The king has said so. It's fine.
Yeah,
please don't put me in charge.
Or is the king more looking for some heroic advice on what to do?
I'm going to start your fight as soon as you've been summoned. So the king's weighing up the options of whether to use you as the tithe needed for the empire, or if you can offer them a better route, I would say.
I can offer you an infinitely better route, my lord.
Right. So again, as far as you as the person concerned, everything I've told you, the backstory, you don't know yet. You appeared inside a royal court surrounded by a king, a queen, and some lot of noble people looking at you, as well as some kind of.
Okay, so I'm just fucked in this scenario. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you think so, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I'm extremely.
So you're getting sent to the front lines. I actually stand a chance here. All right, so my first step is I'm going to ask the king about some of those contextual informations of his kingdom, of what is your production, what's the economic status of the kingdom, that kind of shit.
So you get the basic information that the fact that there's very low money, the food crisis, refugee crisis going on, the civil unrest type thing. And information the nobles are just assholes in general. Most of the noble houses.
I'm gonna ask what he expects me to do about it.
Well, essentially, he's going to hand you over to the Empire in lieu of paying money, because they've got no money to pay. Now, the Empire doesn't really need a magical hero, because They're the largest kingdom on the continent, and they're basically pushing back. They're just trying to give you a way of saving face. So you have no idea what the Empire's going to do with you once they have your ass.
Okay, so I am just fucked. All right.
Your main ability is trying to think of a way of surviving in this world without being turned over to or become a sacrificial pawn.
In that case, I'm going to ask the king, like, what his time limit is. How long does he have to acquire the funds, like, hypothetically, to pay off the Empire, as opposed to sending me as a tithe?
2 weeks.
Like, does it have to be paid today? He's got 2 weeks? Oh, wonderful. Oh, fucking plenty of time.
But I will admit that it's probably a bit more hard for you because you've never seen the show, where it has.
Yeah.
Vegas has, and he's also read the book that the show uses as a base for its plot lines.
I feel like this is a really unfair question for me.
It's not
really unfair scenario.
To be honest. And that's because last time Vegas went a certain way, I'm going to see if he's going to change his route next. Because Vegas did do like a one-truck campaign with this kind of thing.
Oh. I mean, the lords are in the room, yes? Like, presumably the lords of the kingdom, lower nobility, upper nobility, every motherfucker with any kind of sway in this here kingdom is in this room, yes?
Yes, and remember the king's spineless as fuck, so...
Fantastic news! Oh, all the nobles are here and the king is a spineless piece of shit. Oh, I fucking... Oh.
So remember they say he bows to the nobles very easily?
Yes. Good. In that case, I'm going to address the room. I'm going to address the entire room. I'm going to enunciate my words loudly and clearly so as to be properly heard by everyone in the room, no matter their location, be it a corner or along a palisade side. Every man, woman, and child in this room shall be capable of hearing my words clearly and distinctly. And I am going to say, quite brazenly, my lords, my ladies, merchants and like akin, allow me to ask, who here likes making fucking money? How would you like to be filthy?
Are you going to get them all into a pyramid scheme?
I'm going to do far more than a pyramid scheme, my child. I'm going to do something that will make pyramid schemes look like fucking child's play.
The nobles don't care, they just want you gone.
Oh, I see. You want me gone. I see. So you'd rather send me away and have your entire kingdom still in economic hardship, and have to continuously do this rigmarole of summoning a person to send them, versus turn this entire kingdom around and have more money each than some of the other countries and kingdoms in this entire realm. That's what I'm hearing. You'd all rather send me away than be worth more money than the emperor. That's what I'm hearing, yes?
Actually, yes, because all they care about is themselves, and they don't really care for the king anyway or the kingdom that much. They got their own
precisely more to my point, my lords. You do not have to care about the king or the people. If you hear me out and you do as I say, each of you individually will have more than enough money, more than enough power to never have to listen to the emperor ever again. Never mind the king. Each of you will have the money necessary to buy the world. Never mind an empire.
Yeah, they don't buy it. They don't trust this random foreigner that turned up in the middle of the floor. You're much more easy to get throw you into the empire and deal with you.
Trust me or do not trust me, my lords. All I ask is simply that you hear me out. Hear me out and then do with me and the information what you desire.
Do you know about car
Allow
insurance?
me. Oh, even better than car insurance. Allow me to introduce you fine gentlemen to a flaw in your system. You see, your kingdom, wonderful kingdom, I might add, delightful kingdom, beautiful place, right? Nice decoration here in this room. Your main production is cloth, right? I'm presuming anyway, because you're making a lot of cotton. Presumably that cotton is being refined to make textiles, right? Don't get me wrong. Solid economic base. Good plan. Solid plan, right? We also have an immigration issue going on, all right? A lot of people coming here, not really working, probably taking up a tax burden. Not fucking ideal, is it, lads? Let's be fair now. That's a lot of money being left on the table now, isn't it? Right? Here is what I propose, all right? What you do, right, is basically take all of the surrounding land of the city, right? The immediate land, right? Every square centimeter that is capable of growing plants on it, right? We factor all of it in. I don't care if that plant is a fucking, like, a tree or a daisy. If it's a plant, it's a plant, all right? All of that land, right? And we're going to evenly distribute it into 4 quarters, all right? 4 quarters, cut it into 4, right? District 1, we're going to call that, right? The first district, District 1, keep that running as cotton production, all right? That continues being used for cotton farming, all right? District 2, move that to become food production, all right? You want to be growing wheat, you want to be growing like some fruits, things like that, shit you can eat, all right? Edible plants, all right? Simple idea, I know, but you'd be surprised how many people overlook food production, all right? Section number 3, and this is going to be the tricky one, right? What you want to do is you want to try and hope that there's a river near Section 3, and you want to dig a canal system into it to give a water channel, all right? You want to have that water channel feed into a nice open lake system, all right? And you're going to want to dig an under channel so that the water is on a constant cycle, all right? It's feeding into the lake and back out of the lake, right? In a constant stream back into the river, all right? Constant water in and out. This way it doesn't overflow for no fucking reason, right? And it keeps the water from going stale, because the last thing you want is a stale lake, all right? You're going to do 2 things with this lake. Thing 1, you're going to fill it with fucking fish. All of the goddamn fish, you put the fish in the lake, right? While you're at it, right? Now, I don't know the creatures of this world all that well. I'm assuming there's probably some flavor of snail and or worm that's water-based that basically shits silk. All right? Most planets have a silk-based life form like that. You have one. Go find out what it is. Fucking throw them in that lake too, right? You then want to hire and train people that can produce the silk out of said creatures. Have them based at that particular lake with some fishermen. Now you've got a protein source and you've got a silk source. Trust me, you want silk. It's valuable, very comfortable, makes good clothing. Section 4 is the fun part.
Remember, it's not that valuable anymore because the war. More people care about the war rather than what's valuable. That's why you.
True, but you'd be surprised what you can do with fucking silk. You'd be very surprised at what you can do with silk when it comes to military equipment. Now, Section 4. Section 4 is the long-term plan. This is the difficult bit, but trust me, it's a good idea, all right? What you want to go ahead and do, you want to turn Section 4, that's going to be your forestry department, all right? You want trees, you want trees, you want trees, and you want more fucking trees. If a tree can go there, a tree is going there, all right? Set that up, job done. Now, you might be thinking, well, where are we going to get the workers to manufacture and work all of these growing areas? I'm glad you fucking asked, because it's a great idea. Sit the fuck down, all right? Take notes, right? That whole immigration problem, what you do is you go to each and every single person that is in the city that does not currently have a job, whether they're here legally or not, all right? Every single one of them. And you offer them a job in one of the 4 growing areas in exchange for a living wage. They work the area, they get food, they get money, they get housing. Job done, right? Now they can live and they can pay tax. This makes them a contributing member of society, right? Fantastic, wonderful news, excelente. All right. Now this solves a series of problems. This solves your food shortage because you're now growing and manufacturing food, both of the vegetable and, of course, the protein variety, because fish. There's also basically what is going to end up occurring later down the line is you're going to have a resource problem of not enough fucking resources to build houses. Hence why you plant the trees now, because wood. Renewable building source, isn't it, lads? Right? Makes sense. You can grow a tree. Trees make wood. You can make more wood because you can make more trees. Makes fucking sense, done it? That as well. Trees, excellent thing when it comes to city defense. If there's a big fuck off forest in the way, how are you going to get a catapult through a forest? You're not. That's the answer. You got to go around it. Makes that take longer. Done it. Gives you more time to prepare for that siege. Ha 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 ha, motherfucker. All right, job done. But it still gives you that cotton growing option, so you can still make a survivable income from producing cotton-based products, such as, again, textiles to use to manufacture clothing, equipment, that kind of thing, to make some money. And you also now have your silk manufacturing, which means you can essentially sell silken goods to neighboring countries that are less financially challenged than your own. This will help fix your deficit issue. What will also help fix the deficit issue is, while yes, you're still paying the migrants, you're also now taking tax off of the migrants, meaning they're now far less of a tax burden. This means financially in the long run, your kingdom's going to be doing a lot stronger. Now, while you're also at it, something else I would recommend doing is basically go through your treasuries, your reliquaries, places where you store expensive shit, like spare weaponry, fucking books that are older than time, things you're not really using. Just pass them on to a nearby merchant for whatever the fuck they'll give you them for. Just get fucking rid of them because money's worth far goddamn more than some book. I think we can all agree. Obviously, don't sell your tax books and your fucking, law books. They're kind of important, but the less important things that are just kind of there to look pretty, fucking sell them, lads. Trust me, you just need the money. If each lord does this with their individual land, each and every single fucking one of you will be within 10 years worth more than enough money to never have to care about the empire's existence ever again. Never mind pay them tribute.
Interesting.
Yeah, you weren't fucking expecting an economic development plan, were you, dickhead?
I mean, it's a plan, just you've got to get past the nobles first, and they're assholes. You remember how the series went?
Yeah, they're assholes, but also they're lower in ability. They want money. I've given them an economic plan that will give them money. I think I win.
I mean, yeah, try to execute that one. Anyway, Echo, any idea of your plans?
Again, I'm just gonna. Yeah, no, I'm just fucked.
He's gonna beg for your life, bitch.
No, I'm just gonna hear. I'm just gonna listen to the like. And I'm gonna ask him, "The fuck do you want me to do? I am just a dude. I don't have any magical bullshit powers."
I don't have magic bullshit powers either. I'm just good at economics.
Yeah, you're good at economics. I'm not. I will take out the waggle.
So Echo gets immediately handed over to the Empire.
Frontline.
At least I got to waggle my dick at him.
And to sweeten the deal for the local lords as well on my one, right? If they do so choose as to allow me to stay for my wonderful charitable suggestion to help them fix their economy, I would ask only two things in return. Two things in return. All right. I would like a quaint abode, a humble little place to call my own, to live within the city's limits. And I would like citizenship, the full rights given to a citizen of this particular city, including the ability to work, the ability to marry anyone I should see fit, should they also consent to that marriage, the right to buy and sell goods, etc., etc. Because I feel like that's quite a bargain. They get an economic development plan to fix all of their issues within 10 years. And I get a small house and all the rights and the privileges of a citizen of the city. I feel like that is a fucking bargain of a trade right there.
Anyway, that's the end of the scenarios I have.
Fuck you. We're still going. Are your nobles happy with this trade agreement, or do I need to be persuasive?
I can be persuasive.
Well, that's simple. I look around the room, figure out all the lords that don't like this plan, and I fucking hip toss them through tables.
Through the violence, you now get surrounded by the guards, arrested.
I hip toss those motherfuckers too. Like, come at me. You want some, you're gonna get some. Come at me, motherfuckers. Let's party.
So now
Vega's
now being arrested.
Look, there's three outcomes to this. Either they take my deal, right? I get sent to the front line, or I die in fucking honorable combat, hip tossing some motherfuckers. Either way, I win.
So Vegas now gets sent to the front line.
Hi, Scotty.
Not if they agreed with my plan, because if they just said yes, and even then, I might be going to the front line. Several of their lords are never walking again. I still win. How about fuck you? How about you motherfuckers take my deal before I make some of y'all need wheelchairs?
Scotty ends up at the front lines.
Something tells me this here magical society ain't got either wheelchairs nor fucking disability rights. So how about you take my deal, or some of y'all are going to be laughed at as nobles. How about that, motherfuckers?
Yeah, but they don't have
How about
healing
that?
They do have healing magic, so
Oh, there ain't fucking healing magic in any of the 9 realms that can cure my fucking fuckery. I'm like my dad with an engine. I'm gonna fuck their spines and legs so badly with the power of a table that no medic, healer, or other kind of medical professional shall ever dream of allowing them to walk again.
anyway.
I suggest you take my fucking deal, nobles.
Anyhow.
Take the deal, execute the deal, or I will execute Order 66.
They have no idea what that is.
I'll execute Order 69 on the King's daughter.
She's a military
You are the
soldier
King's
who-
daughter. Plot twist.
She's a military officer who's more than capable of slicing you in half.
Worth a shot.
I still feel like I win. I feel like my economic development plan was good enough that they accepted that, and I got my little house and my citizenship.
Anyway, we're gonna end the show there because it's after midnight.
Yum. Understandable.
Try that one, see how far you get.
Yeah. No.
And we will be having D&D.
Yes, we have D tomorrow. But before we go, what's
Alright.
your favorite scenario then?
What was the question?
Which was your favorite scenario?
Honestly, the zombie one. I like the zombie ones.
Mine was the one where we got to negotiate with God about being isekai'd into a medieval world. I found that quite fun.
That was also pretty fun. Yeah.
Granted, I'm biased because that's the one I'm most likely to survive in because economics. But
Yeah, that one was quite in depth on that one. I would imagine get the world building quite nicely in that one. Even though it was like scuffed at the edges of that one.
Still.
Yeah, I think Silent 3 was quite a good one. Also, I think Planet of the Apes wasn't too bad either.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
It was fun.
Yes, so hopefully D&D will be tomorrow. That'll be episode 7.
Yes, it will.
We find out our party's going to murder a little girl.
I'm still weighing the pros and cons of trying to turn Nugget into a werewolf.
There's a lot more cons than pros in that particular fucking mathematical equation there, Chief.
Unfortunately, because the module we're on, there's not enough context of werewolves as a class.
Also, well, no, I'm not going to finish that sentence because it takes the fun out of it.
Yeah, werewolves are basically classified as a monster creature, and if you get affected by one, the usual thing is try and kill you or just kill you. The later modules comes more of like a monster, like a werewolf stat block for player, and that like werebears and that type of stuff, but that doesn't exist yet. We were at in the
Be sure to beware where the werebears there.
I always find strange the werebear or the were-rabbit was quite an interesting twist in the later modules.
Because once again, one must always be sure to be aware when there be a werebear there.
So yeah, that'll be returned. Our party will hopefully get back on track at some point. And that the dragon is loose, as they say.
Yeah, I'm really not excited about that.
Yeah,
It's fine. It's not a major problem or anything. No, it's fine.
Nah, it'll be grand. It'll be
fine.
Yeah, it's only an adult dragon. It's not like an ancient elder dragon walking around.
I mean, technically, lore-wise, that dragon is technically an elder dragon. It's just an adult elder dragon as opposed to an elder dragon. Because it, timey-wimey, trickery, fuckery. It's an Alduin scenario, in lore-wise, but
Yeah.
technically, it is ancient. It's just not an ancient.
It's only hungry and won't around trying to feast on the flesh of adventurers.
Yeah.
Nom.
I think the party's thinking about flickering Echo Church for lunch. Give them a bunch of time.
Give us some safety so we don't get fucking detonated every time we fucking do an encounter.
Hey, I didn't blow anyone up last time. Okay, I'm proud.
That's because we purposely grouped up so you didn't have the opportunity.
It's you and your acid
I
breath.
did take the most damage. I did take the most.
Yeah, we know. That was the plan.
The other party's tank.
What?
You have the house AC.
That's
Yeah,
all. You
that's-
really think we don't have a secret group chat where we come up with like ways to just curtail your ass?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
We have the Centaur protocol and everything ready.
Yeah.
You know, could have got a village full of My Little Ponies and just leave Echo there. He'd be happy.
Worst part is he would as well. Yeah.
I don't think Nugget
He
would be happy. Nugget just wants to kill greenskins. He doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Can Nugget be isekai into the real world and kill me then?
Now the transfer Nugget to Equestria.
That's an obscure joke. Maybe 10 people who's gonna get that joke in my life.
So yeah, with D&D
And 9 of them are gonna be mad about it.
D&D tomorrow. And that. We've got some fun shenanigans planned for it. And see where
That's
the
the.
party goes.
Hold on. When you say fun, do you mean fun for you or?
That is a question, my friend. As a DM, I'm always having fun doing what I please. It's a question what you don't find interesting enough.
That as well with the little side quest I've got going. It'll depend very much on what the party chooses to do.
You're titillated with that side quest.
Because we can't. I know for a fact that we can't do shit to the. At least half of the party can't do shit to the werewolf because we don't have silver weapons.
No price of weapons.
I thought you needed silver weapons to even like damage a werewolf.
No, werewolves are just,
Don't worry about it.
werewolves are naturally just the most blunt and sharp weapon damage. You need magic.
No, the monster manual says they're just flat out immune to that kind of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the exception of silver weaponry. But even then, you don't technically need a silver weapon to deal with a werewolf. While a werewolf is in its werewolf form, yes.
Oh, right. I get you now.
As I said, you have to
So we need to. All right, we're gonna take a stick of dynamite. We're gonna throw it into the little girl, and that we'll just call it a day.
So Echo is going to kill a small innocent child. Fair enough.
You said
one of the available solutions.
I feel like it's the easiest and most direct solution.
She's a small innocent child.
Yes, keep in mind that you, the mother of the child, and the child themselves are in a very public location.
Oh, right.
And the only people present that know she is a werewolf is you, the party, the mother, and the child. So to onlookers, what's going to be appearing to happen is a dragonborn threw a stick of dynamite down a child's mouth for no reason.
And destroyed half the tavern.
Right.
And probably killing several.
Like your immediate solution to potential werewolf is terrorist attack.
And bear in mind, this is close to Neverwinter, and there's several nobles sitting at the table as well, not far from you.
Right.
Honestly, and you fucking wonder why we don't let you be the strategist of the fucking team.
He's very lawful, isn't he? His alignment.
I'm chaotic good.
Fuck knows.
Very good.
Of course you are.
So that would be on brand for his character if you're doing what my character do.
It's like we saved the town. You blew up half a city block. 500,000 people are dead. Oh, what can I say except you're welcome?
Yeah, look, that's your party aren't that dense and will stop you. If not, I will prevent a character to stop you. So, folks, that's going to be the end of the show tonight. I hope you enjoyed our little foray into foreign realms and magical beings. And the fact that in a magical realm, Echo decided to take a friggin' Barrett 50 caliber rifle.
I think it's funny. Leave me alone.
Heaven help you ever get isekai. You know, at least Vegas will survive it somewhat. You, no. I'll give you like 24 hours and you'll be dead in the gutter somewhere. Any last words?
So the only one realistically where I'm fucked is the fucking, like, that last scenario. Because, like, I am not a diplomacy kind of a gamer.
Neither of us are. So we're both fucked.
Yeah,
No, I'm a socio-economic gamer, not a diplomacy gamer.
Yeah, you haven't read enough of the Machiavellis yet.
I mean, you're not wrong. I've read, like, 2 chapters.
I think diplomacy is in chapter 9. We touched on diplomacy.
Still.
And yes, we're reading the Forbidden Book by the Catholic Church, who still forbids that book ever be published.
Yep. Yet it's still widely published, because no one respects the Pope.
Yes. The only book ever be classified as the devil's work that I do love.
Which is funny, given the Luciferium isn't considered the devil's work.
No, that's what's stupid about it. Luciferium is allowed by the Catholic Church for people to read because it helps contextualize how to fight demons, but the book on how to run a kingdom is the devil's work and should be burned at the stake.
That's funny.
Catholicism.
Yep.
On Wednesday, we shall start reading chapter and verse from the Machiavelli's The Prince.
Don't tempt me.
Bases dulcet tones of help you sleep at night, you know, hi-fi type shit.
Again, low-key, don't tempt me. I will start an ASMR channel where I just read banned books from across the world. Don't tempt me. Don't fucking threaten me with a good business plan.
Machiavelli's The Prince, chapter 1. When I was a small boy...
When I was a small boy, yippee dibby 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 dibby
I
dong.
was.
All day long, I knack long.
Took me
When I was a healthy boy.
I think we start reading the entire. I think what we're going to do is read the entire lore from start to finish of Warhammer 40k. That's at least 1,000 hours of content there.
You're not wrong, but also I have standards when it comes to what lore I read. Yes, I am throwing shade on the Warhammer 40k fans. Fucking try me.
I mean, 40k has a reference to Margaret Thatcher in that. I think that's really funny.
Yeah, exactly. I have standards about what lore I read.
No, what
Yes, but it's
like,
making fun. Yes, but
like,
it's making
try
fun of
me,
Margaret
Warhammer
Thatcher.
fans. Try me, Warhammer fans. There's in that particular argument between me and Warhammer fans, right? Only one of us knows how to make a chainsword, only one of us knows how to wield it. Like, come on, boys, let's have that fucking fight.
Yeah,
I dare the entire Warhammer 40k fucking fandom to try my ass.
You do realize I like Warhammer 40k lore, and I do know how to make a chainsword and use it.
Correct, but you're not like one of them. You know, you're not a fandom guy. There is
Actually,
a
who's your favorite Space Marine chapter?
I mean, my record with Warhammer 40k is... What's that?
Who's your favorite Space Marine?
What's your favorite Space Marine chapter?
The Space Wolves, technically.
Yeah. I also like the Space Wolves. I also really like the Salamanders, too.
You know what mine's is?
What?
I don't have one because I have a fucking life.
Yeah, fuck you, too.
I mean, with Warhammer 40k, I do admit, like, a lot of the fans you get, especially like the Gatekeeper ones, are like, oh, the Imperium's the good guys of this universe. Like, you have not read the lore. Then if you believe that.
Nobody's the only good guys in 40k are the
what?
There are no good guys in Warhammer 40k.
The only one you could say slightly has a good alignment, and it's only slight, is the Tau. Even then, they're fucking classified.
Yeah, but even then, they're fish people.
Yeah, they're fish people. They do slavery. They're xenophobic, racist, like massively corrupt in terms of their own government system. They're still not the good guys.
Yeah, there's no good guys in 40k.
Exactly.
That's the fun part about
I
it.
argue the closest you really get to good guys, I argue, is the fucking Imperial Guard. And even then.
That's.
Even then, they're only there because of slave labor.
Exactly. They're the closest there is to a good guy because they're just kind of unfortunate souls that got fucked.
I mean, for a truly good entity, it would be the salamanders because they generally are nice people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still assholes.
They're nice to you if you're human.
Yeah, they still do horrendous war crimes.
Oh yeah.
Is it really a war crime if it's against Xenos?
Yes, it is.
The Codex Astartes says it's not.
The Codex, look, motherfucker, all I'm saying, right, is if you do biological warfare against a field of horses, it's still against the Geneva Convention.
I mean,
interestingly, that's true, by the way.
It is, yes. I mean, what's more interesting is like the Eldar who just like manifested because they're such debaucherous bastards. They manifested God into existence. Because they couldn't stop fucking each other.
Yeah. The Eldar fucked a god into existence.
Not just any god, but Slanesh.
Yes.
Yep.
And oddly enough, the nicest creature in that universe is Noggle. The god of plagues.
I was gonna say Nurgle's still pretty abusive.
No,
but, you know.
No, everything he does is trying to make people live longer and healthy lives. He just shit at it. All the plagues and diseases he puts out there is to make people stronger and live longer. He is generally the nicest twat out of everything in that universe.
I was gonna say the Ogrins are pretty nice.
Echo, I hate to break this to you, buddy. The Ogrins are only nice because they unironically have Down syndrome.
Yeah.
They unironically have what?
Down syndrome.
Yeah, I know. But they're also very little wholesome, big guys.
Yeah, because they have Down syndrome, Chief.
You know the idea of like two brain cells fighting for third place? Well, one brain cell lost.
Yeah, that's the Ogren.
Out of globe-wise, the most nicest person they think is Noggle, and he's spreading plagues and diseases everywhere. Which says a lot about the Warhammer 40k universe.
The god of pestilence is the good guy.
Yeah. Even the good emperor wants to die at this point because he's sick of his people. He's forced to stay alive. And that is back low accurate. He is forced to stay alive by the Imperial Court.
Yeah. Just let me die.
Pretty much. There's sections of the original law where he's like begging people to die, and one tries to go and pulls the plug, and he immediately gets executed for trying to kill the Emperor. It's one of the stupidest bits of law, but it's still funny.
Have you watched any of the Space King stuff, Fat Menti?
No. I've tried a lot of the blow books. Yep. I mean, the biggest crime of Warhammer 40k is a price, I think. Of shit.
Is what?
The price.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the price.
When 4 minis cost you the best part of a mortgage.
Yeah.
But that's the crime for another day. So all I'm going to say is good night and good luck.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Have a good one, y'all.